Alright, kia ora everybody. Surprise, we're back again, cause I'm addicted. I swear, I'm just like, I have definitely found my colouring mojo, and I've also been enjoying the streaming. Now, we're night streaming, so it means, hey, we get the fun shadows because the lights are on behind me, and we don't have the daylight in front of us. So we're gonna make do the best we can. It's one of the joys of streaming at night. It's not too bad when we get, like when I'm working here with this hand, and that's the hand that will hold the pencil, so we'll make do. But yes, we are back again. I don't know if we'll get message out to anybody. I don't know if any of the regulars will be here. It's Friday night for a lot of people. It's Thursday night for some people. It's late. I don't know, but I wanted to carry on streaming, and most importantly I wanted to carry on colouring. But I decided I wanted a little break from Kanoko. Still loving the page. I'm just trying to, I need to clean up my desk. Like really badly, I need to clean up my desk. Right, I can found the pocket. Yeah, I am loving the page, and earlier today we got very close to being done. We finished off all the plants, so all that's left now is Shadow the cat and the butterfly. But I just felt like a bit of a break from this book. So I wanted to stream, I wanted to colour, I just didn't want to work on that specific book. So I thought, why not do some work on this one? This is one that I started on impulse last night, and I'm really liking how it's progressing. So I was like, why not do some work on this one? Because we've just got a base coat down, and now we can kind of play. Plus, a lot of the colours that I have pulled out for the other page will work for this page. And if I put any pencils away or pull anything out, it doesn't matter because we'll start afresh for Shadow and then the butterfly. So I can use the pencils on the desk, I can add to the pencils. So it's felt like a good opportunity to just kind of do a little switch. I don't know what's going on with me tonight. I know it's cold. My mum has the heater on. I am so warm. I am so warm. I've been sitting here zoning out, going, it's hot. I feel clammy. Not like I'm well clammy. I just feel really warm tonight. So I'm like, maybe I don't need a blanket hoodie on tonight. But yeah, I was sitting there and I was just trying to find something to watch. I found like a bunch of videos, but nothing was calling out to me as like the thing I wanted to sit down and watch and let play tonight. I was going to have my audiobook going, but I really wanted something on, and I just couldn't find anything. And I was like, maybe it's a sign. And then I was staring at this, and I was sitting here, and I was like, you know what, I'm going to stream again. I kind of want to stream. I kind of want to do a, like, all-nighter, and it's Friday night. I don't have to go to work tomorrow. I don't have to be up tomorrow at any particular time. I don't have to do a darn thing. So why not stream and enjoy and vibe? So yeah, I don't know if any of our regulars will be here or not, and that's okay. That's okay. So hopefully the message will go out to a few people that do like to come here and hang. And we'll also get some of our friends who can't normally join us because of time zones. Because that's the other thing as well, is streaming at this time does open up potential for other friends who can't normally join us. Oh, that's tart. So, the background has been done with Neocolor 2s and Posca pens. And I'm pretty happy with the background. I feel like the background's pretty good. Part of me's tempted to go on with her, but she's going to be so fabulous to do that I should really save her for last. And as much as I was saying earlier, I want a break from colouring flowers. I kind of want to start with the leaves and the flowers, which is surprising because as I was working on the cat page earlier, I was like, I don't want to colour in leaves and flowers, but yeah, now apparently I want to colour in leaves and flowers, so we're going to do it. So with this page, I want our little Fae here to be a glowing light source. So we have a very strong yellow light here. And then I want a lot of darkness from this side. So a lot of these leaves might actually look quite dark on this side in particular, because I want this side to practically be in shadow. Like we're going to have a lot of black on this side, a lot of dark blues. I want it to be like, we've just got this as our light source. I love doing a really strong light like that. It's one of my favorite colorings. So yeah, I used Neocolor 2s to just base out some colors last night, get some of our areas sort of based and just blocked out, so we know how we're approaching the page. The only thing I'm not 100% sure with is these flowers. I don't know if I'm happy with the pink. Going with yellow would be more harmonious to the page. I might switch to more purplies, like bringing in more purples and keep it on that blue side, just because the pink, it's pretty, but I think it might be the wrong color. So yeah. Perfection. Oh my god, yes, night stream again. Yeah, I was just sitting here and I was like, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I don't have to go to bed at any time. I don't have work tomorrow. I don't have to do a damn thing. And I just want to color and chat and hang. And yeah, I was like, I'm just going to do it. So I did it. We are dealing with funny lights. So this side, my left side, strong shadow, but it's not too bad on the right, which is the main thing. So it's the best I could do with the lighting situation because nighttime. But hopefully it's not too bad. The only other thing I could do is like turn off the lights behind me. You saved me from spending money on a game. Well, for once I'm making you save money. I'm just letting you reallocate your funds into colouring. Because you know you're going to be tempted. Oh, God. I was looking on Amazon again earlier. I'm like so tempted to just go and buy a few new bits and pieces. I don't need anything. It's just that, like, I want to go and shop. I want to buy something. I want to buy a bunch of books and just have a parcel turn up and get presents. It's like, I don't need anything. I don't need to do this. I want some presents in the mail. Oh. But yeah, welcome in. So we are working on the Fantasy Forest spread. I decided I needed a little break from the Leon's Journey spread. So we're going to work on this one tonight. If I find that the shadows are getting too annoying, I may also try turning off the light behind me and just see what happens. I don't know. Streaming at night does present some difficulties with lighting. Streaming at day presents lighting difficulties, but you know, a little bit more at night. But it does mean that, hey, look, we're doing more leaves as well. I said earlier, no more leaves. What am I doing? Leaves. But I know, I'm in the mood to do this, so. Yeah. I went on Amazon today and I don't have to buy, I don't have the buying bug no longer. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, spaghetti-o. What did we buy? What did we get? Wow. Thank you, bot. We're 10 minutes into stream and we're already getting... I wonder if it will do it. No, I think I just go good bot. I think I don't have to tag them. There is a way the bot responds. Yeah, that. That's how trained the bot is. The bot is good. The bot does the job. Seriously, if you stream and you stream on Twitch and you get these spam things, Seribot, so good. Just instant, like, chat will never see just how many instant bans it gives out. So good. You didn't buy anything yet? You just did the cartful? The cartful trick, make the cart. Look at all the pretties. What I also kind of need to do is update my colouring book tracker, get the new books listed in there, because I haven't done that. Again, because I haven't done completed pages, I also haven't updated my trackers. I need to get that all organised and updated, which we might do later on if I want a little break. But once it's all updated, I'll feel a little bit more on top of my collection and be like, okay, I have this many untouched books again now. Like, I haven't been colouring, it hasn't been too much of an issue, but I'm feeling that, like, I want to know like what's untouched, and then that would kind of lead me a little bit towards like I want to work in this book, you know? I do also have to really badly go through my shelves and my list and relabel like locations and sort of that stuff out. But yeah, there's a lot of books that are currently untouched now too. But I also need to update some of these. Just having a quick look as well. There's so many books. So many books. I have Jelly Roll Glaze and Jelly Roll Stardust ready to buy replacements. Ah, that makes sense. Yeah. I've actually really been enjoying the Jelly Roll Glaze. They're expensive, but so worth it. Yeah, they're quite an interesting effect, and I do really like using them in the places that I've used them. I can see a lot of uses for them, especially on the other Canonical page. That's the whip that I forgot about entirely until I was just cleaning up and being like, oh yeah, I've got another Canonical whip, which is also something that we might work on later on. It's not even beside me. I should go and get it. Yeah, we're just going to kind of go with the flow tonight, but I think working with some glaze on that as well will be quite good because it's Kitty Merms. It's like an underwater page. I'll get it because I do want it beside me. Oh. So from Kingdom of Curious Creatures, if you don't let them dry 100%, they will stick. Yeah, most things when they sit up here, that's kind of also my drying rack. It's where my pencils live, but it's also my drying rack. So I got a page very much drying up there. So I've got this big double page spread that I started in Mermaid, and I did that I love the background. And then I started working with the Harmonious pencils. So I do love how it's progressing, but we've still got a lot more to do. So all the plants and coral and stuff like that, we'll carry on with the Harmonious. And then when it comes to all the fishes and stuff like that, I don't know if I'll just do them all in matte as well, or if I'll bring out some gel pens, because there's some random vases and they're wearing jewelries. There's a lot of opportunities to add in gel pen details and stuff like that. So yeah, but there's still quite a bit to go on that because I've only really done that corner. But I entirely forgot that I had that whip going until I was looking at some stuff and it's like, oh yeah, I've got that one. So if we want a break from this one, we'll switch over to that one. Or if by some miracle I get this finished, oh my god, that would be amazing. I would love to be able to go, done. You know? But sometimes mythographics do come together really fast, especially when I've based them. Sometimes I can really surprise myself with how quickly I can get a page done. Thinking about starting another page? Hey, if that's what the mood takes you to do, it's what the mood takes you to do. Sometimes that's how these things go. I've got a few, I've been in the mood to finish off whips, because I've got a lot of whips as well. And while I'm not too worried if my whips do increase, because I worked so hard to get that whip list down, it's I just feel like there's too many whips at the moment. So I've been getting that colouring bug back, but also I want to get all my whips right down again feels as well. Not like I have 200 whips, but I don't care about it anymore. It's not like I complete all my books. Exactly. It's we're colouring for joy here. So whatever makes you happy is how to colour, you know? And honestly, I worked hard to complete all my whips, and I like having less whips, but if I also don't want to work on the page, I'm not going to work on the page. And that's why I have a couple of whips. Like, I have that whip from 2022, and I have not gone back to it yet. And it's going to take me being in a very specific mood to go back to that whip. And I will one day. But in the meantime, it can sit there, and it's fine. I'm going to go with the mood and do the whips that I feel like doing. Which for now is actually a lot of my mermaid ones, because I'm like, I've been colouring so many plants, I'm like, let's do some oceans. So, though I also do want to do this one, because I can see this one. I want to make a little fey friend here, like the light source, so we're going to have golden glow. Which is why I'm working first with black on these plant leaves. I don't normally start with black, but I want to have that really... I do want a lot of black in these plants. I want them to be dark. So we are starting directly with black. But these are practically like getting no light whatsoever. I want them in the dark. I want them in the shadows. So yeah, hopefully we won't have a crashy moment and we'll be able to go basically all night long. That would be wonderful. Oh my god, if I like am still streaming at 8 AM tomorrow morning. I did have like a really good nap before work. And then work was pretty consistent, so I didn't get any of my extras done, but it happens. But yeah, I did end up crashing pretty hard before work. So I am feeling quite refreshed. Me earlier, I'm done colouring. Me now, I want to colour. Yeah, it's nighttime. It's like, it's colouring time. Again, it's so nice to be finding that joy in it again, because it really was getting rough there for a few months. Which, you know, these things can happen over winter, and I did put it over winter, but there was also other stuff going on, and I knew it affected me and my joy, so it's nice to be finding that joy again for colouring. Love it. But I'll wait until after dinner and I'm showered. Fair enough. Fair enough, because of course it's only about 6 PM there for you, isn't it? It is nearly 8 PM here. So we have had dinner. Did like a beef curry in the crock pot, which I pulled out the bits for her, but it's really just a dump. And then she cooked some broccoli and some rice. I was going to pull out one of the I was going to do like a beef like gravy hot pot type thing, but then we would have had to like also prep potatoes and stuff like that. And it's like, actually, if you do the curry, it's just boil the rice and boil broccoli. Like, it's just easier. So I did that one. It was yum. But it didn't actually make a lot. So normally we get like 3 to 4 meals out of one, and we're actually only going to get like 1 more meal out of this one. My dinner will be ready in 43 minutes. Nice! It's almost 6 PM there. Ah, yes, I knew a time zone. I appreciate you being here no matter what time zone. Again, I never know when I do these impromptu late night streams if anyone's actually going to join in. If anyone's actually going to get the notification, you know. I don't know, but that's okay. We don't stream for anyone else. We stream for ourselves. And it's nice for those that don't normally get to join in to be able to join in. But I'm also aware it's like Friday night for a lot of people as well. And a lot of people actually do things on a Friday night, unlike me with no life. I'm having apricot chicken with roast vegetables. Nice. I am not a big fan personally of apricot chicken, but I do understand why people like it. My mum likes it. I'm not a fan of it. But I can understand the theory behind apricot chicken. I'm just not a fan of apricots. But it's not like, you know, I will eat it. I like cooked mushrooms or macaroni and cheese. You know, I'll eat it. I just don't particularly care for it. But yeah, I understand it. I do like the roast veggies, so roast veggies are delicious. I had like a beef Rogan Josh, basically. And then I have some dessert if I want dessert. I got snackies if I want snackies. I actually ended up snacking on some dates earlier. Well, before work, because I was like, I just wanted to nibble on something. So I was like, screw it, I'm just going to have some dates. It was yum. I always forget how caramelly they are until I eat a date. And I'm like, oh yeah, I forget how much these just slap as a snack. Because it is just basically like eating a caramel. But oh, excuse me. Clear the deck. So yeah, it's like, it's just a bag of dates. Like, I know technically they are quite sugary, which is probably also why I like them. But they are quite good to, like, just, you know, they have a couple. Then again, it's kind of like having candy, but it is dried fruit, but still really good. A spicy seasoning on the roast vegetables. I don't have a huge spicy spell, but on roast, yum. Turns out my kind of roast vegetables. Yeah, the Rogan Josh, it's just like, comes in like a pre-made packet type situation. But it comes with, like, as well as the sauce, it comes with an extra spice packet, so you can add in some whole spices as well, so it just adds a lot of depth and flavour. But I said to Mum, don't put the chili in, because it's already meant to be a slightly spicier sauce than normal, so don't put any of the chili in, because I can always add my own chili, and that's all I do, is I just added in more chili on top. It was so yummy. Plus helps when everyone but me is sick, because I made her share it. Sharing is caring. But also, none this way, please. It's actually been a while since I've been under the weather, and I'm very, very glad about that. And long may it last. So again, we do want to keep these leaves right in the corner very, very dark. So really sort of like our dark green is the highlight here, if there is any highlight at all. Because our little fey friend is going to be our light source, so there's really no light hitting back here, or if there's any, it's very minimal. So lots of blue and black in these green leaves back here. personally don't like dates. It's the way it feels I don't like. If that makes sense, words are not my friend tonight. No, that makes sense. They do have a very interesting texture because it's like they have a paper coating or something. You know, like there's like surface to them and then an inner to them. So yeah, I do get it. I don't mind it. I quite like them. And again, they taste like caramel to me. So to me, it's like eating soft caramels. And I really like soft caramels. But it doesn't get stuck in my teeth. So I really like it for that sense. Because it feels like I'm eating caramels, but not getting it stuck in my teeth. So huge win there. But I can understand it, you know? I was looking actually for dried mango, but they had no dried mango. And then I noticed the dried dates, and I was like, ooh. But yeah, dried mango is like top tier dried fruit. I also really like dried strawberries. It's like having gummies, really. They are essentially gummies, but, you know, you can kind of argue that they're a little better, but they're still like soaked in sugar syrup half the time, and they're gummies. They're just more fruity gummies than like gummy lollies, but they're yum. Better's best though. So if that's what you like, that's what you like, and that's what you're eating, and that's all good. But, oh, I love dried mango. I love my dried banana, also known as banana chips. Yeah. So I'm not a huge, like I don't like fake banana flavoring, but I do really like banana chips. I remember I used to get them a lot when I was at school because Mum could buy the big bulk bags really cheaply, and then she'd put like little snack bags worth of them in our lunches, and I used to really like them. I used to like banana chips and peanuts together. It was like banana and peanut butter, but dried form. I really like that. I couldn't do it now because teeth, because peanuts also in my teeth, not great. But yeah, banana chips, another top tier dried fruit. Cassie, hello, hello, lovely. How are we feeling today? And yes, surprise, I'm doing a night stream. I'm in the zone, you know? We're in the zone. We're still colouring leaves. We're just colouring leaves on a different page now. I'm feeling much better today. Oh, I'm so happy to hear that. Not happy in the sense that that means you're eventually going to get better and you're going to go to work. But I am glad that you're, you know, getting physically better. I know, right? Yeah. I fell asleep in your stream last night, Cassie. I did too, perfection. So you're not alone in that. I curled up in bed and I fell asleep. I did wake up at some point, and then chatted, but I fell asleep again pretty quickly. It was good though. It was good, relaxing vibes, and the artwork was cute, and it was lovely, Cassie, and it's just wonderful. But yeah, the bookmark was so cute, and the pumpkin page turned out so good. I know the last thing I remember, you were starting the one with all the hair, and you were going to colour the hair red, and I remember that, and then I don't remember much else after that, and when I woke up, you had finished. Yeah, I did some of that one, but you didn't finish it yet. That's all good. Takes a while. They're very cute designs. I did actually think about going in. Raider Prince does have a couple of like Amazon books as well, so I was like, now I'm really tempted to get some of their books, but also like their little mini packs that you've got. Very cute, and their bookmarks. And I was like, Hashtag Cassie made me buy it. I didn't buy anything, no, but the temptation's there. Last thing I remember was a huge raid. Oh, you got a huge raid? Awesome. Yeah, I did. Nice. You deserve it. It's Amy. It's the other Amy. Kia ora. Welcome back. Surprise, I'm doing a night stream. Where I just got in the zone and I was like sitting here. It's like, it's Friday night. I got nothing else to do. Let's stream again. So yeah, I don't know how many of my regular friends are gonna be here. Some of my regulars do show up, but time zones. But yeah, welcome in, Amy. Reader Prints has some cheap pages on Etsy as well. They really do, and they're just such cute designs. There's one book where they do, it's one of the ones involving the girl designs, and I just love the style of it. I think it's on my wish list. I think it's one that I've looked at quite a few times and I've never just done the purchase, but now I'm like, But I also don't need any more books. Do we ever need more books, really, though? I have so many untouched books. I'm just starting work for the day, so I'll be more of a silent watcher. That's all good, Amy. If you need to do the work lurks, you do the work lurks. I appreciate you being here, and hopefully we can be good background noise while you do the works. We're just starting this new page. This is the one that I started basing last night, and now we're going to go over it in pencil. So you can see how much darker these leaves are looking already, because I do want to create the illusion of quite a bit of darkness on this side. Our little Fae here is going to be our light source, so it's going to be quite a strong yellow glow on this side, but I do want these leaves up here to be quite dark, so that's why there's a lot of black up here so far. But I think it's going to be cute as it comes together. Yeah, none of the flowers back here are even getting any yellow highlights. I may have added a full set of Prismacolor to my card as well. Oh noes. I mean, also really good, but oh noes. That's an expensive card. But also delicious. I'm gonna be lurking in and out because it's game night with pals tonight. Oh, good, hon. I know it's Friday night, and I know a lot of people have, like, social lives on Fridays. I don't. So, yeah. You do what you need to do. Appreciate you being here in lurk mode. And enjoy the games. Honestly, having a social life, what's that like? I still forgot to message somebody that I was meant to message. I did message the other person I was going to message. I forgot to message one person that I was going to message. I will have to make a point of that, to do that tomorrow. I was meant to go out for dinner tonight with friends, but I'm playing Kira for Mum. Oh, guess your mum's not feeling particularly well still with the bugs. Well, good on you for playing Kira. It is one of the things we got to do sometimes. On the plus side, both my parents are out, so I'm gonna order something yummy for dinner to treat myself. Love it! Ooh, what are we thinking? I had homemade dinner. Had homemade Indian curry. It was delicious. And then now that I've had the Indian curry, I also have in my fridge some strawberry mousse that I can have for dessert. I got quite a few sneakies around me. I got lots of yummies. We're in a good spot tonight. You know, some people go out partying and drinking and vibing on a Friday. Me, I stay home with snacks and pencils. Do a pencil party. Vi! Hello, hello. Welcome in, lovely. Good morning, because it is 1:10 a.m. there. Oh my goodness. Well, welcome to Thursday. Welcome to Friday. Sorry, I know my days. we are heading towards Saturday here. But lovely to have you here, Vi. I was thinking KFC, but it's usually a letdown. Do I risk it? Honestly, the last few times I've had KFC, it's been an absolute letdown. So I would vote no, because good KFC isn't great, but bad KFC is awful. Like, these better chicken places. And Samsara as well. Friday has begun. Friday has begun. Yeah. Straight facts. Yeah. Like, if it's the chicken you want, there's better chicken. And, like, other places, like, at least, like, the bad chicken is still good. And the great chicken is amazing. Whereas KFC, the good chicken is still meh, but the bad chicken is bad. So, yeah. Maybe Red Rooster. I haven't had that in years. I don't know what Red Rooster is, but hopefully that's good. Honestly, I don't go to KFC. I go to a little bakery down the road. They do such good fried chicken. But there is a Korean fried chicken place that is opened that I keep meaning to go to, because I want to try their spicy hot chicken. But I have not been there. But one day I will go there. It's called KCB, I think. It's literally Korean chicken and beer is their name. And they sell Korean chicken and beer. Like, they do a very simple menu, and apparently they do it well. And I'm like, yes, I need to go here. I need to get you. I need to has your chickens. It's basically KFC with a different name. Ah, there we go. Wow. Appreciate the clarification. I don't have it here. But, you know, I live where I live. We don't have a lot. I live in the 1980s. That's what it feels like. So yeah, I hope we're all doing well and enjoying our time zones. I don't know, I was in the zone tonight, so I was like, you know what, we're gonna stream. I did want to take a break, so for anyone that hasn't been here recently, I've been doing a lot of streams this week, but I've kind of felt like I haven't had my colouring mojo for a while. And then this week, I just started this page and it just kind of clicked. So this is what we've been working on all week and why I've been streaming so much, because I've just been itching to get back to this page. Because I'm freaking loving how it's progressing. But I decided I did want a little break from it tonight to work on something else. I've still got, obviously, the kitty and the butterfly to go, but the page is very close to being done. It's so good. I went to a concert tonight and found out that the events go for a few more weeks, finishing with Fairy Fest on August 10th. Oh my god, Fairy Fest sounds like what I need. I want to go to a Fairy Fest. I'm just going off names and vibes here, but I want to go to Fairy Fest. Somebody get Amy over here. I want to go to Very Fast. My nibbling went to an event that had some fairies at it recently, and was telling you about how, like, they're getting good luck because they were blessed by the fairies, and I had to smile and laugh because the fairies is actually a company my friend runs, and I used to do face painting and DM Dungeons and Dragon gigs through and stuff like that, so I know the fairies, and it's like, you know that I like really know the fairies, and I used to help the fairies with the face painting nibbling, so they're very impressed by that. But I pulled out photos because this nibbling I actually practiced on when I was first learning how to face paint. It's like, you don't probably remember this because you were so little, but I used to practice my face painting on you and pulled out photos of little nibbling. It's like, that was so I could go and help the fairies when the fairies are really busy and they need some more painters. I don't do it so much now because of illness, and there's a lot of fairies now with the fairies, so I don't have to do as much, but yeah. Yeah, we're getting very close, Amy. It's just Shadow and the Butterfly to go. So we'll do Shadow next. So Shadow will take a little bit just because there is quite a bit to do on the page. I know it doesn't look like it. It's like it's just a cat and a butterfly. But we do a base layer of brown and then we do a lot of black. And there's a lot of build up to get the texture. So that the... So we get that fur texture plus that little bit of brown reflect for where Shadow like is in the light. So it will take a little bit of work to do Shadow. And then we'll do the butterfly, which I really do think we'll be doing a blue butterfly. Like, that's the colour we need to bring across. And then once all that's done, I may be going in and pastalising the background. At this stage, as I look at it, I need to pastelise the background. But when I do Shadow / Leon, this is going to be black, and this will completely change the color balance of the page, which is why I don't want to say for certain we're going to lighten that background a little further until I have colored in Shadow, because this pop of black right here is going to change the color balance of the page, and the bright rainbow background with the bright foreground might look great. Right now I do want to pastelize that just to push that background back a bit further while keeping this foreground in a bit. Like, it'll just add a bit more dimension, but we'll wait till the black is done. But yeah, it's very close to being done. It will be done this weekend. Again, we're not working on it tonight because I want a little break from it, but if I stream tomorrow, I might work on it tomorrow, and if not, I'll work on it on Sunday, and we'll finish it on Sunday. It will be finished this weekend. Which is crazy because I only started it a couple of days ago, but that's just how much I've been streaming and working on it. Just sometimes it's where the vibes are at. Might get a chicken burger from another place. Fair enough. Yeah, I have no idea. It sounds fun, Sammy. That sounds very like, I don't know about the winter swims, but also cold water in my bones is not a good combo. It sounds painful to me, but it sounds like a really lovely time. There's some beautiful nature to go and hike in, and the cool, refreshing, crisp winter air. Like, it works in theory in my brain. I'm just sitting here going, cold water? Nope. But, you know, showers physically hurt sometimes because of the cold. And daggers and bones, and no. I'm just glad I haven't been as cold today. I've actually been quite warm today. Like, at a couple of points I took my blanket hoodie off because I was that hot. But then Mum's got the heater going and I was a bit like, something's not adding up here. This is not right. Why am I this hot? So, yeah. But I don't feel unwell or anything. Like, I feel fabulous. I think the only thing I can put is that it was a hot flush. Which I do get because I am technically perimenopausal, so occasionally I do get hot flushes. So that's the only thing I can kind of put it down as, is that I was getting a hot flush. yeah, I'm like sitting here and being like, why am I sweating? It's ridiculous. I did a panda recently, used a bit of brown and grey, and then I went over it with dark blue to cool it down. That is fabulous, Amy. I love, love, love doing it. It's one of the reasons why I love using Polychromos so much. Because I can layer and tint and do things like layer those cools to cool things down and tone things. And like here where we're working with this, we're working with the Polychromos black, which has quite a bit of brown and warmth to it, but layering in dark indigo to also cool it right down. And a tiny bit of Hooker's green. There's very little green in our green leaves so far. There's just a lot of black, but there's also no light over here. It is all meant to be in shadow. I want it dark over here. Because then we'll have the contrast when we have over here with our bright yellow. And I love, love, love doing that extreme lighting. We have extreme dark and extreme light. It's just so fun. But the way to do it is to also create contrast. Yeah, no, I think that's good so far. Okay. So, would still be in quite a bit of the black. How far do I want the yellow glow to go? That's probably something I should work out. Like, you're going to have a bit of a glow. I guess I kind of want it hitting here. I want it to come onto those leaves. I want it to come onto this flower and up there. I really don't want it going more than halfway. So really that point. So you're still all in, like you're definitely getting no more yellow glow. This one would be getting a little lighter though. So only this flower, just because it's in direct path with nothing to obscure it. You are literally the only one in this half that will be getting some yellow. So we'll just tint your tip, but everything else is still in the dark. Maybe not as dark as over here, but you're still in a lot of dark. Sometimes got to go back and look at the whole page. Yeah, it's good to step back and look at things at a whole, and then it's very easy to like zoom in on one spot, so it's good to take a moment to look back at everything too. Catherine, kia ora, kia ora. Welcome in. Good evening to you. Happy time zone. Pop goes McCann. How are you going, lovely? Hope you're doing well. Obviously still got some other greens to do because I've still got to do all these greens, but we're going to start with these more bluey greens and then we'll work on the more browny greens and then we'll work on the browns. At least there's not like a lot of colors in this page, like there's not a lot to pull out. Oh no, don't apologize. It's fascinating to know what time it is. Also 4:23 a.m. why are you not asleep? That's like zonk out time. Even for me on insomniac nights. I hope you're having a good night. I mean, I also say that knowing that sometimes I do wake up at that time and then go and watch a video and then fall back asleep for a while. So I hope that's the case. I hope you're well. I appreciate you're here, no matter what time zone it is. Be right back. I'll be back in an hour or two, but you'll be my background noise. All good, perfection. You go enjoy your dinner. Nom nom noms. Enjoy those nom nom noms. Part of me is thinking it might be time to go and pull out dessert from the fridge at some point. Slowly work on my dessert. I was going to buy some grapes or some form of fruit, and I'm a little upset that I forgot to buy some fruit, because I really wanted some grapes or some berries or something. Or, although it's all summer and it's all, like, they were expensive. But also I bumped into someone I knew at the start, so I forgot to grab a few of the, like, fresh fruit and veg things. Yeah, I made my way through and I was like, oh, no. Stop biting your cuticle, Amy. Or just Val. Chips. It's fine. I'm still closing in on maybe 45 hours with about 90 minutes splattered throughout of drifting sleep. Oh boy. Oh, yep. Been there. Not good, not fun. Wow. I hope that we can find a bit of peace together and you can find the rest you need, even if you don't fall asleep. Sometimes just taking that time to rest is good. I do that sometimes when I go through my insomnia phases, where I'll make myself just go and rest, even if I'm not sleeping, even if I've got something on the television or, you know, hanging out in a stream. It's just the active case of resting makes things a little better. So yeah, and we can share hopefully some peaceful moments together. We all know I'm pretty chill here in terms of my stream vibes. We like to keep things peaceful, positive, sparkly. Big joy. It's Friday. I don't have work for 2 glorious days. And a smaller glitter, but still a glitter, because of my work and the nature of my work, we have to do lots of security safety things, including changing passwords quite frequently. And so it just so happened that I had to change password because it was that time. So I changed my password. But half the time when I change my password, it doesn't like to register properly. It's to do with the work from home system. It's not designed like most people change their passwords in the office. So it's like, it's a little difficult sometimes, and sometimes it doesn't want to cooperate. And there's nothing quite like ringing help desk in IT at 6 o'clock on a Friday because your password stopped working. They're like, I'm like, I know, I'm sorry, but I need to get into the system. But it didn't have to do that tonight because it worked. And it worked solidly the first time. And it was great. And I was like, yes, I don't have to bother anyone in IT at 6 p.m. on a Friday. You ordered noms? Yes. All the nommy noms. All the nommy noms. I have some strawberry mousse that I am debating pulling out for my dessert. I'm debating if it's strawberry mousse time or not. I've got pink fluff. It's basically pink and fluffy. No, I'll give anything. Yeah. I hope it lifts soon. But I do understand, Catherine. At least we can give you something else to focus on here. Have you seen what I've been working on lately? I've been doing a ton of streaming this week. So, we've been working on Leon's journey. And we've been creating what is probably one of my favourite pages of the year. But it's rainbow and glitter, so of course I love it. Love it, love it, love it. So yeah, we've just got the cat, which we're colouring like Shadow, my cat, Black Kitty, and then the butterfly to go. Love, love, love how it's progressing. So yeah, I could have carried on with that tonight, but I just kind of felt like a bit of a break away from it. I want to tackle Shadow fresh. So that might be tomorrow or Sunday stream. So I'm going to carry on with this one in Mythographic. Do a bit in this one. I also have another Canoco whip, which is some Merm kitties. So if I get a bit sick of colouring leaves, I'll switch over to some Merm kitties as well. Got plenty of colouring to do. And then if I get sick of detailed colouring, I've got a ton of like easy, like cozy cute books and Camellia and Jacova books, and I got lots that I want to colour tonight. So I honestly, if I pull an all-nighter colouring, I'm fine with it. I want to get a lot of colouring done tonight. That's my mood. Just like, I'm feeling productive and like, let's do all the colouring. Yes. Dib, 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 smush. Yes. Okay, you have. Fantastic. Freaking love it. I've streamed so much this week that I can't remember who's been when. I can't remember. It's honestly such a blur. I don't even know how many hours I've streamed this week. So I'm like, have you seen what we've been working on? I don't know. I don't know. So apologies if I like repeat myself. But at this point, it's all a blur. Also, Cassie, what did we end up going with? What are we having for dinner? I got Oporto, chicken burger, chippies, and a drink. And it comes with little chicken bites too. Yum. That sounds really good. Honestly, a burger sounds like top tier Friday night food. I still have a burger in the fridge from freezer. So I put it in the freezer for when I made burgers. One of the big deluxe burgers. Might take that out actually for lunch tomorrow. Garlic dipping sauce. Theirs is top tier. Yum. Gotta have a dipping sauce. I made my like memory lunch. I was talking about it earlier stream, and because I did a quick run to the supermarket before stream this morning because I needed a couple of things. And while I was there, I found some cheese rolls that were on clearance, and it just reminded me of like this cheap lunch I used to make all the time, and I ended up getting it, and it was cheese rolls that I always grabbed on clearance, and then cheap processed cheese, and then bologna or luncheon. We call it luncheon here, but I did spot that for proper ham because I was like, no, we're gonna go ham here. I don't want bologna. But yeah, luncheon, and then I used to use tomato ketchup in there because I couldn't afford a pickle, And then I'd always shove cheese Doritos in there too. So it was like a cheese and bologna and cheese chips tomato sauce sandwich. It was like terrible, terrible, terrible. No nutrition, but it fed me. And it was one of those cheap but semi-tasty lunches, and I could get it really cheaply and make a whole week's worth of lunches very cheaply. And I was just reminded of that, so I got that, and I didn't make it again for lunch. But as I said, I swapped out the bologna for actual ham, and I didn't use tomato ketchup. I actually used some garlic aioli that I had to use up. And honestly, putting chips in there, such a cool memory. I was like, this is such a good lunch just for like a one-off little thing. Just so good. Just like that core memory unlock, you know? Oh, that's all good, Catherine. And I'm bad at like scheduling streams too, so that doesn't help either. I appreciate when you're here. It's all good. And especially like this week too, with me being so like streaming so much as well. Like, I don't expect anyone to be here all the time because there's a lot, you know? So, always appreciate when you're here, but also fully get. Fully get. Alright, we have hit our first hour, so I'm going to take a little stretchy because that's going to be the biggest thing tonight, is just because I've been essentially sitting at the computer all day. Though I did take a 4-hour nap today, so, you know, it hasn't been all day, but we did stream this morning and then I've worked, so like I've been at the desk a lot today, so we're going to have to be really mindful and take our breaks and our stretches. Oh, so it's a good opportunity to get the strawberry mousse. And I have dessert on hand. Oh, wiggle, 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 wiggle. Do all the wiggles. Oh, that was a click in the back. We have pink fluff for dessert. See? It looks like frosting. It's just pink fluffiness. Melts in the mouth like pink fluffiness too. Right. So around here we're definitely getting into some yellow. So I do need to start thinking about this yellow placement around here. Because we can always darken, but it is harder to lighten, so... one obviously gets quite a bit of yellow because it's right there. That would get a bit of yellow. There would be a little side on here that would get a little bit of yellow. Same with down here where it would just be catching like the edge. Get a little bit there too. Kind of be blocked by leaf and flower, so not so much there, but yes to there. And then a little bit across there. Lisbeth, hello, hello. Nella. I'm eating strawberry fluffy mousse. But yeah, this is a page that I had based last night, and we just did all these darker leaves on this side, and I'm just working out where, because I want this little Fae here to be our light source, so I'm just kind of working out like where her glow would be on these leaves before I start colouring them. So yeah, I've only been live for about an hour. It's not too long. Welcome in. The food's arrived already? Wow, that is so quick, Cassie. Enjoy your nom-noms. We'll do just a little touch of the yellow down here. Like a lot of these leaves are kind of covered, but there'll still be some areas where it will get glow. And you'd get a bit of glow, you'd get a bit of glow. Those ones are easy. A little bit across there, a little bit across there. Okay, gotta start going with Pal now, so be lurking. All good, Cassie. Appreciate you. Enjoy your game. How are we going, Lisbeth? It must be pretty late for you too. Are we relaxing? Are we creating? Are we working more on our pretty moon? Do just the slightest subtle shading on those edges. Not a lot, but enough that we could work over. You can always tint in more yellow as well. It doesn't mean it's going to be quite as black heavy anyway, but there'll still be a little bit of shadow on the side. do for now. It looks like I'm eating frosting. It's not frosting, it's strawberry mousse. .45 AM. Having meds and cereal? Nice. Sent me a pic. Oh, I should have Instagram open, shouldn't I? Wow, that's cool. It's like spooky, but also not spooky, like rainbow. That's so cool. Just paste the picture, and yes, you can. Thank you. Alright, so if you are somebody who's a little freaked out by snakes, we're going to give you a snake warning. But I think this is freaking cool. But I see rainbow, so of course I'm like, yes. That's so cool. I love, love, love that color gradient. I mean, of course I do, it's rainbow. But it's going to be so cool when that's all colored in. Like the way that all twists together. Oh, so cool. Cannot wait to see more of that, Elizabeth. It's going to be gorgeous. Thank you so much for sharing. This dark indigo is heading into nub territory. She's getting very, very small. I'm going to be doing a lot with her on this page, so we may be retiring a pencil tonight, and that's okay. But we'll make it last as long as we can, because that's what we do. Because pencils be expensive. I don't choose to work on a page that involves more flowers and plants. I mean, let's be honest, flowers and plants are a very common trope in colouring, so I understand why, but you know, why? It's okay. At least there's not many. There's like 5 flowers on here. There's a lot of leaves. There's a lot of wood. There is only 5 flowers. And these 2 types. I thought I felt a cat under the desk. Hello, Shadow. Have you woken up? Decided you needed company? Or was she his mum turned off the heater? Yeah. What's the matter? Or do you need out? Is that why you're coming to see me? It's the time. It's only 8:50. It's not like it's time for you to go to bed so we can have cuddles. And that could be him meowing because he wants me to go to bed so he can cuddle me in bed. He hasn't indicated ups yet, so... You wanting the bathroom? Oh no, here's the uppy indication. Oh. You're not going on the desk. I bet you smell the moose. I bet you smell the dairy and you're like, my dairy. Is that the problem? Is you smelling the dairy? You're not having the dairy. You're not going on the desk. You can cuddle up on here. Helps you. There you go, baby. I can't colour with you like this, though. And I feel cold because now my blanket hoodie's up, so we can't stay like that. Ugh. You problem child. I don't know where you're going to go in there. There's not enough room in there for you at the moment. You can't stay on there with the art. Because every time I try to colour when you're here, you either drool on the page or you rub your head against the pencil. Like that. This is not how the colouring works, Shadow. And you blow out my camera colours, so people, even if they can see past your butt, it's not great. And now you've bumped the camera. Oh, you little troublesome creature. There's nothing out there. Right, we need to get you off the desk because also you drool. And I don't want you drooling on the artwork, please. Hey! Shadow, yeah. He's being baby. He's being baby. But you got your little time on the desk. You're front and center on the camera. You also bumped the camera. And now you can have your belly hugs, your shoulder cuddles. This is probably what he wanted. He's probably cold again. Kitty, 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 kitty. Now I'm gonna get cat fur all up my nose too. You content now? Can I colour? Yeah. Now he's gonna curl up on the shoulder and go to sleep. Hopefully. Wet air boops. Yeah, he might fall asleep now. One of my cats always tries to eat my pencils, or he hasn't tried to eat my pencils, but he does try to drink paint water. So I do have to keep the paint water covered because he really likes paint water for some reason. Specifically paint water after I have used it to clean off brushes. Not fresh paint water, he likes painted paint water. I think that's your paw you're looking at, not my blanket hoodie. He likes painting with his tail too. Very true. He does like painting with his tail. So I have one particular blanket hoodie, which is actually probably the next blanket hoodie in rotation because this one's getting swapped out tomorrow. But it's a full length one. So it's more like a blanket hoodie dress than a typical blanket hoodie. But the pockets on it, because it's a dress, it's more like a kangaroo pouch. And I can actually like plonk his butt in there. Oh, you want down? Okay. He got his cuddles. I think he might actually want out, so I'm just going to be back in a second. I'm going to see if he wants to go out. Oh. Okay, I return. Yeah. I think he wanted out. I don't know. Mum said he was being really weird with her before he came up to see me, so yeah. I know, but he's gone out. But he's only sitting on the deck out there, like, we don't know. We don't know. We don't understand the cat sometimes, so he's just gonna be outside for a while. I mean, he does need to go outside for his nighttime before bedtime, so he can do the bathroom and stuff like that. Yeah, one of my cats was just... Yeah, she does that too. Fresh water? No. Dirty water? Delicious. Yeah. It's strange. We have a lot of like bowls and stuff down that we use to catch rainwater and stuff, because of course that's like, Shadow definitely prefers rainwater than our fluorinated tap water, so we try to have a lot of that down for him so he drinks lots of water. But yeah, he really likes also trying to drink my paint water, and it's like, this is just fluorinated water. This is tap water with pigment, and quite often like a mica powder or glitter flakes as well. So it's like, this is like multiple levels of bad for you, cat, for a start. But also, it's not even like it's, you know, filtered water or any nice water. It's still just generic tap water, and it's old tap water because it's been here for a little bit. I don't know. I don't understand him. I swear one of these days I'm just going to let him drink it. I won't. It'll be bad for him. And he's an old man, so, you know. Extra important. Make sure we've got our yellow, because we want to blend that into certain areas a bit more. Really amplify this sort of glow. I do feel like we're kind of getting that gradient from our super dark to coming around to our lighter green, and it's all the same green, it's just having that gradient in there as it shades around. I think I'm pulling it off. It is one of those times where it's probably wiser for me to work just left to right in its entirety, but I so prefer doing like all one colour. Like doing all the colour of one particular type of colour at once. Always amazed at people who like finish up a colouring page and they're just working across the page and they finish a section to perfection and then carry on. It's like, I have to work all over the page. I can't just focus on one area. I'm like all over the page all at once. And the few times I have done that, where I have, like if I'm working on a page with just pencils and I finish off one element first and then I move on to the next element and then the next element. That very first element I coloured, it's usually not, like the contrast is never enough, the shading's never enough, and right at the end I have to go back and rework those first elements. So yeah, I get really impressed by people who colour like that. That's the thing about colouring, though. You just got to find the way that works for you. I know it's just essentially fresh, like, cream and some strawberry flavouring, but I don't know, the pink fluff makes me very happy. It would be better with some fresh strawberries or strawberry syrup or something. It just needs more strawberry flavour. It tastes like strawberry milk. I do like pink milk. My belly does not like pink milk. My belly will probably not like that, but too bad. It's what I wanted. Hope you're doing good out there. Remember to do some self-care. Those of you that are having your dinner, I hope it's delicious. If you haven't eaten yet, you need to eat. Please do. Please do. Our rule here is bed is best, so just something. Doesn't have to be fancy. Doesn't have to be, you know, if it's breakfast time, it doesn't have to be breakfast food. It can be dinner food. It can be lunch food. If it's dinner time, it can be lunch food. It can be dinner food. It can be snack food. We just go with bed is best. I just like to know that you're looking after yourself. You did, you did. Good, good. Good, 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 good. Your pink fluff looks delicious. Yeah. It's pretty tasty. Like, again, it's pink fluff. It looks like frosting. It's just a small... I mean, it looks really like frosting at the moment because of how... It's, like, all pretty and piped when I first got it. But, yeah. It looks like frosting, but it's strawberry mousse. Med's taken also. Good. Yep. Med check. Everyone do your med check. Mint hit Aero bubbles. Yum. Oh my god. Aero is such a good chocolate. Like, I can't smash many chocolate rocks in their entirety, but Aero I can smash because of that light texture. And the mint one. So good with that refreshing peppermint. Like, peppermint and chocolate is such a good combo. They just released a strawberry one over here, and I got that block and I smashed that whole block in one sitting. I was like, But I also really like strawberry flavour too, so Aero chocolate is dangerously good. And I do love peppermint chocolate as well, so it's just like top tier. Top tier chocolate. Good choice, Amy. I don't know if I should be a little worried that Amy also likes mint chocolate. Like, I feel like we're vibing again. They released a coconut one there. Ooh. I wonder if we'll get that one eventually here. I'm going to have to Google this, sorry. Aero coconut. Oh my god, that looks amazing. It sounds so good. Maybe that's the next one, because I'm just like, sorry, I'll pull this up. Because I was just looking at pictures of it. It was like, wow, that looks really cool. And I just seen this of them like releasing these free flavors, right? And so it's obviously like a common combo that they've released. They've literally just released the strawberry one here, like within the last couple of months. So maybe the coconut one's the next one, because the white one got released semi-recently too. Like, this is Russia. But yeah, it looks like there's a few places that do coconut. I haven't seen the orange one in a while here. So yeah, maybe we will be getting the coconut one eventually. That'll be really good. My mum will go nuts for that. She loves coconut chocolate. I didn't know about the white one. I'll look for it. Yeah. No, the white one's pretty tasty. These, at least here, it's like a Milky Bar era. So it's Milky Bar white chocolate covered in the Nestle chocolate. I mean, it's still Nestle chocolate, so it's still candy chocolate. It's not like proper chocolate. If I want proper chocolate, I get Whittaker's. But sometimes you just want candy chocolate, you know? Yeah, it just hits. But yeah, the texture of Aero is what I really like. There's a reason why my title is All Night Long, because I've literally had All Night Long, that song, that little clip of song where it's like, all night long, all night, all night. I've had that stuck in my head for so long. I was like, well, there's stream title. And even my usual manamana isn't kicking it out of my head at the moment, so. Because normally if I get an earworm, I just do the manamana song, and then it kicks that out of my head, because that's my permanent earworm. But yeah, even that's not working at the moment, so I'm like, well, I guess you're vibing in my head for a while. I have the new K-pop Demon Hunter stuck in my head. I mean, also super valid, because good music. I haven't actually seen it yet, but I have watched a lot of stuff relating to it. I just don't have Netflix, so I haven't seen it yet. But I might contemplate signing up for a month of Netflix. There's a few things on Netflix now that I want to watch, so I just want to check that I've got like enough to justify a month's worth of it, and then I'll just cancel the thing. But yeah, I was watching a few covers of the Soda Pop Boys as well, which is very cool. The MacGyver theme, that's also a good one. It's good to know that you've got that, like, that earworm song. You know, to just have that song that you know kicks out the earworms. Which I need because, I can't remember what it's called. I think it's like Oja Cat or something. It's a cat that spins and it's like techno remix. I think it's like OIUII Cat or something. I don't know where it's from or what it's from. But these are remix of Apatu by Rose that mixes it with the Oju Cat. And every time my nibblings are around, they like, and they want to watch YouTube, and then after a while they're like, can we have the talking cat? And I'm like, which talking cat? Because I'm trying to put off this as long as possible. And they're like, you know the talking cat. And I'm like, there's lots of talking cat videos. Which talking cat video? And they'll be like, the brain rot one. Because they call it brain rot. I'm like, fine. Because it's not even the full song. It's just a little clip. And then they'll listen to it for about 5 minutes on repeat. Until I get to a point where I just can't stand it anymore. I couldn't even, like, I tried, because there's a full song remix of it. So it's like, can we at least try the full song? But nah, they have to have the clip. They have to have the short. Brain rot. Absolute brain rot. Love him to death, and I'll listen to it for a little bit, but then I'm like, nope, and then I have to get it out of my head because it lives rent-free in my head afterwards. Alright, so we got a little bit of shading, and a lot more shading as we get down the bottom here because it's getting less light down here. And then as we go out, we've got room to get the green shading in there and then bring in a bit more yellow. Like it. I've just about finished our first set of leaves, which is cool. I don't know if I'll jump to the next set of leaves. I might do a little bit of bark. Get a little bit more brown in place. Because that'll also really ground that shadow. And then we can work on things like the daisy. Well, I don't even know if it's a daisy. I don't know what these flowers are. I didn't have my phone a friend flower peeps to go, what flowers are these? I just made it up. I am possibly going to have to look up some references though to try and figure out how to colour these white flowers in shadow, because I need them like to read white but also completely in the dark. That's going to be interesting. But we'll figure that out later on. So someone letting off fireworks. Why are you letting off fireworks? Why? Just why? Can't believe how far into July we already are. Like, time be flying by. Oh, excuse me. Don't know why I'm yawning. I've got no reason to be yawning. It's not like I've streamed all day and worked and, you know. Still no information there on that one. It's cool. Okay. Let's work a little bit more yellow, especially in this one here, because this one's like quite directly under it, so there should be a lot of the yellow warmth in this one. Like, it's getting a bit of light. And even coming around from the underside. And over here is also getting some yellow. Yeah, it gives the illusion of it being the same flowers from over here because it's the exact same colorways. It's just getting lighter and lighter as we get across, which will read more effectively when we've got more and more of the background done too, and like the shading on here and all that sort of stuff. But I like it. I like it. Okay, we got a few more of these leaves to go. I'm already over leaves, so I'm like, I wanna move on to something else, but we're so close to having all these leaves done, so we might as well just do one final push. Work on all these leaves at once. Get the leaves done, and then we can do some wood. Then I'll get sick of wood, and then I'll be willing to go back to the leaves. But honestly, like, if we break it down, we've got the blue-green leaves, the wood, the brown-green leaves, white flowers, pink flowers, faith. Like, there's really not a lot to this page when you break it down element by element. And yes, some elements are going to take a while. There's a lot of the wood, so that's going to take a minute, you know? There's a few leaves. It's going to take a minute. But when you break it down by element, there's not a lot on this page. And that's why I'm actually, like, if I did an all-nighter and worked all night, I could probably actually finish this in one night. Which seems crazy when you think about it, but it's very possible, especially with the basing in place. I mean, we're coming up to 2 hours and we've just about finished all the green, so... And that was me having to take a hot minute and figure out my shading, which is only going to get easier the more I've got down. So yeah, I'm not saying we will definitely finish it tonight, because who knows how late we'll go. But I'm just saying it's a possibility if, you know, things happen. But also, when is Amy ever productive on stream? Because we don't stream for productivity. If we're streaming for productivity, I would just probably have an audiobook going. I'm very close to finishing my sunset on the Reaping. Very, very close. I think I've got about 4 hours left in the book now. So... the... it's definitely getting to the end. I can feel it, like, getting there. Alright, a little bit more shadow. And then, yeah, once it's done, figure out what I'm going to listen to next. I actually do have another audiobook out because I noticed the library has a few Philippa Gregory's, and I used to actually read a lot of her work. So it's like, oh, I might hire one of those out to just listen to for memory's sake. So yeah, I do technically have another one. It's been a while since I've done historical fiction, but yeah, we'll do that one. Or I'll switch to podcasts. Alright, I think we'll probably need some more blue, but it's a good start. Alright, these ones down here, well, they have a little touch of yellow. They're actually a little further away, so we don't want it as bright a yellow as elsewhere. It's a little more subtle. A little more subdued. Getting a little bit more back into the, like, darker shadows. And a little bit of that black in. Nope, no, that's not what I was trying to get to. It's me hitting the wrong notification. Oh yeah, that's fine. It's fine. Cool. Note to self. Message peeps in morning. Same thing here, like this one would have a little bit more direct yellow, but we are still starting to get a bit further away, but we will have a bit of brightness, particularly around the top of it. Then as we get to the bottom, we'll shade that out. Get a bit more of our blue in that center. Even just start to bring in a little bit of black. Just a little bit. So I do really want to amplify shadows on here because there's actually a very clear area that wouldn't be getting light, so that area would be a bit darker. So just deepen those shadows. We're going to re-bring in some of our yellow, and we're going to make sure we get that little middle bar because that would be hitting the light. This is a skill I'm still working on. I really struggle with lighting. I attempted a similar yellow glow thing on a splendid toadfish picture a few months back. Lighting is one of those things that is quite a lot to develop, and I'm still not perfect at lighting. I've been asked so many times for a lighting tutorial, and I'm like, you have to understand lighting's not just one, it's not like one way. Lighting is so deep and so complex, and I'm still not great at it. But I like to play around with it. The biggest piece of advice I can give with lighting is just references. Look at things. Use your phone with a torch and grab weird objects and look at how light affects those objects as you move things around. Look at, like, if I put the light through this bottle, look at the cast glow that's created. Look at how we get all those spots from the little drips inside. Like, contemplate how these things work and how it changes as you put a light through it. There's a lot of weirdly staring at stuff. But yeah, also it's hard to do lighting, and it's not always going to be perfect. Yeah, I just kind of try to, I pick a light source and then just kind of try to think what areas are in front and what areas are at the back. And if they're in front and they're getting a light, they get the highlights. If they're at the back, they get more shadow. Yeah, my visualization sucks, so actually getting a torch would help loads. Yeah, it's something that I find helped me when I was trying to figure out how light worked. And just like being out in nature and just kind of staring at how light hitting a leaf in the 3D shapeness of leaves. And again, it's a lot of weird staring at stuff. And again, I'm still not perfect at it, but we're always learning. There are also some great tools online. There are, I can't remember any of them off the top of my head, but some Googling would pull it up. But there are 3D modeling tools and stuff like that, and things you can use for free, where you can put like a light source in a room and just see how things bounce and react. And yeah, basically if something's in front, it usually gets the light, and if something's at the back, it doesn't get the light. So in the case here with this, we've got tree branch and tree texture, and tree texture is bubbly, so there's going to be some things that are receded down, they're not going to get the light. Some things are going to be receded up, they're going to catch the light. So that's what's going to happen here, is we're going to have lots of like areas where it's getting light, areas where it's not getting light. But then also as we go out, the intensity is going to fade. So trying to keep that in mind. It's not easy, and I'm not going to sit here and go it's easy. It's not. It takes a minute. It takes a lot of visualization, but I do really enjoy playing with light and putting the challenge of a lighting source into a page, and just makes it more dynamic. I also really like doing high contrasting, so having that really, really deep contrast of like a really dark and a really light. So yeah, I just think it's fun to play around with. There's one page, and I could go and get the book, but I can't be bothered standing up to get the book. It'll take me a hot minute. And I know I have a photo on my Instagram. Here it is, because of the buddy color. This one here, so you're getting a bit of pencil shine, unfortunately, which is the only downside with this, because there's like so much dark in there. So a lot of pencil shine, but then a lot of fun playing with making this a light source, but also a little bit of a light source here. So this, and having this be a bit of a pink glow, and how the pink would hit on the face and hit her, but then we have a little bit of a candle light down here. And again, it's not perfect, but really fun to play with those highlights and stuff. This is Erica of Elm Colors. She also did this page. That's her variation, which is very, very cool. I love the colors she used here. I love like how muted hers is. But yeah, I really wanted to play with high contrast. That's what I went for here. Oh, yeah, very hard to take a photo of that one. Right, that is all our blue-green, done to a point anyway. Again, we'll probably have to work some of it again later on, but so far it's at a point. So now we want some colours, and of course I want Van Dyke Brown, because I love Van Dyke Brown. It's one of my favourite browns. We also want some sepia brown, dark sepia, and we want some burnt umber. And I think they'll start with the darks. As we go through to more lights, we'll probably bring in some more lighter tones, but especially over here, it's just practically all in shadow. So we really just need a ton of dark browns just to start over here. Dabbler D, hello, hello, welcome in. I'm excited for this page. Thank you. Yeah, I felt like a little bit of a break. I am still loving my Leon page, and we actually made quite a lot of progress on the Leon's Duty page. Loving how it's progressing, but I just wasn't in the mood to start working on the cat tonight. It's like, no, I want to have a change, I want to have a break, I want to stream, I want to colour, but I just want to take a bit of a break from Leon and go into the kitty tomorrow. But yeah, we finished off the flowers and the leaves and the plants. And I was like, I'm so done with plants, I don't want to do any more plants. And then I chose this page. So yeah, we just finished off a bunch of leaves. But I think because this one has quite extreme lighting too, so it feels different. Which is fun, because I do want to create, like, the darkness over here, and then this is our highlight spot, so it's going to be, like, a really strong contrast. So that's why we were just talking before about, like, strong contrast in pictures and stuff like that. But yeah, this is our lighting source, so you can see we've just done all these green leaves here, so we go from these really dark leaves over here to lighter over here with more yellow coming in, which I never actually did the yellow, I just realised. 2-second finish off for this page. I never did that leaf at all. I'm like here going, yay, I'm done. It's like, oh wait, I haven't finished at all. My bad. It's okay. No, these ones don't take long. These ones are kind of far away, so I'm so excited to be done. It's like, oops, I forgot a whole section. It's easy enough to do though. This one's not too bad anyway, because it's kind of far away, so it just gets little touches. So how are you going, Deborah D? I hope you're doing well. I love your light sourcing technique. Thank you. Yeah, I get a lot of requests to do a tutorial about it, but I also don't know how to put it into words. I just kind of do it, and it just kind of makes sense. Again, it's a lot of, like, I spent a lot of years weirdly staring at things and seeing how light works in them, and pulling out a torch and going, what happens if I put a light this way? What happens if I put a light this way? Lighting is not one of those one situation fits all things. It's unique on every page. And even how I approach lighting is very different to how other people approach lighting, so you just kind of have to figure out for yourself, which I hate saying, but it is kind of figuring out your process. There are some people out there who have made wonderful lighting tutorials. I don't have the words for it. I think that's my problem, is I just don't have the words for it. Because words are hard. Alright, so we're using black, dark indigo, and then a bit of dark sepia to start. In fact, why am I starting with dark sepia? I really want to start with black. Basically all along here is just in black. We really want to go dark with this. So in certain areas there are some textural lines drawn in for our wood, so I am going to try and follow those lines where they are, and where they're not, I'm going to try and figure out where they would be and follow that grain, because that'll help create the illusion of texture as well. Which is why watching you at your craft is so fascinating. Well, I'm glad. And honestly, if it helps you pick up techniques, like, please do. Please do. Please take any technique. Then again, 90% of my techniques are ... dab, dab, dab. The amount of stuff that just gets described by ... dab, dab, dab. It just works. These flowers are going to absolutely pop at the moment until we get them cooled down and worked in. Amazing Amy's up. Oh, you're so sweet. Thank you. Hope we're all doing well out there. Don't forget to have some water. I should probably have some water. Yes, it is Friday night here in Aotearoa. Good old Friday night. Work is done for the week. For me, because I don't work weekends. So apologies to anyone who works weekends. And for those that it's Thursday. But yeah, I used to get so annoyed when I worked retail and everyone's like, it's the weekend. And it's like, I work all weekend because I work in retail. But it was very handy having Tuesday and Wednesdays off. Especially for things like appointments. Because, you know, it was like, I could always get an appointment. As long as it was on Tuesday and Wednesday. Then they changed it, so the schedule became that they rejig the staff and everyone worked one weekend day, but we got one weekend day off. So then my weekend became Friday and Saturday. I didn't like that one as much. It's too close to other people's regular weekends, which in a way was cool, but yeah. Alright. It's our strawberry fluff all done. Our strawberry mousse. I could probably technically scrape a little off the bottom, but meh. Yummy dessert. Okay. Ooh, back to the grind. Right, down here, we're practically just black. We're really in the shadows down here. Gee, I wonder if I should do it as floral. Because it could be flower petals. Well, I've just graded over them. We might come back to that one. That one might actually have to be later on, but... Okay, let's jump up here. Pencil shine. Because this is also very much in the shadows. So we've got a little bit of a... We've still got this light green that we're working around that I haven't shaded yet. And if my pencil goes a little bit over the leaves, I'm not too worried because we're working with black at the moment. So it's like, it just darkens up some of these leaves. Which is handy if I come across a leaf that I feel like isn't actually dark enough. Which was the very first leaf I did. I'm back. Dinner's done. Dishwasher's ready to go. And just showered. Well done, Perfection. Welcome back. I hope your dinner was delicious. And you're feeling good and satisfied. Doing all the things. Well done. We have done our first lot of leaves. We've done the blue-green leaves. I'll just get this little bit of black in here and then we'll zoom. Oh, excuse me. It just came out of nowhere. Oh, they're not hurting as badly now. They still hurt a little bit. They still pull a little bit, but definitely not hurting as bad as when I first got surgery. I'm still not a big fan of snoozing. But yeah, we've done all these green leaves and now we're just working a little bit on some of the bark. There's a lot of bark, so I don't know if we'll do all the bark, but I just figured I'd start with a section of bark. Oh, sneezing post hysterectomy, do not recommend. Ooh. So let's cool this down a bit, particularly where we've got leaves around that would be like causing a bit of a shadow, and just pull those areas down a bit. And then a little bit more of our dark sepia. That really deep, dark, burnt brown. I think I'm going to work on Dragonspell Buddy Color. Going to try Inktense. Ooh. I did pull out Dragonspell because I pulled out a bunch of Mythographics to try and work out what I wanted to color in. And then I pulled out Ocean to Stars. We picked a page in Oceans to Stars, and then I changed my mind and started this one. When I started facing this one last time. It's like, it's been ages choosing the picture in Oceans to Stars, and then I'm like, nah, changed my mind. This one. But I just really like this page. Like, there's just something about this page that's really quite captivating. So, yeah, I like it. It's kind of like it a lot more when it's even more shaded in. Yeah, I have looked at Dragonspell a few times, and there's so many people I know that are currently working in Dragonspell. So I keep looking at Dragonspell going, oh, I want to do a page, but then I keep getting distracted by other things. I'll get there eventually. There's a lot of books and a lot of pages. The face kind of reminds me of someone, but I don't remember the name. Yeah. Like, I can think of, like, the classic tree people representation of, like, you know, Lord of the Rings with treants and even Pocahontas and things like that. But there is a specific familiarity to the face that I do get. Where it's like, you could say it is this person, but you can't quite put your finger on who it is. There is something to it. There's a familiarity to it. Which I think is also why I was drawn to it. Because I'm like, I feel like I know you. Oh, excuse me. Oh, I don't know why I know why I'm starting to yawn. It's not that I'm sleepy, it's that I'm relaxed. And so because of that, I'm like, yawn, yawn, yawn. It's not sleepiness, it's just I'm getting, like, cozy comfy, you know? Gotta be real careful not to shrimp up, though. But, because I'm getting into that relaxed state. Coloring is just so relaxing. I put myself to sleep sometimes. Yeah. It's not often it happens, but there are times I'll be coloring and I'll just feel myself slipping under. You just start, like, zoning out. It has happened to me a couple times on stream where I've just gotten so relaxed. I've just kind of sat here and gone like this. And just zoned out. Or, like, I've been coloring and I just kind of... And I won't close my eyes, but I will literally just sit here and like this for a few minutes. It's happened a couple of times. And that's usually a sign to me of like, maybe it's time to end stream and go have a nap. So, fortunately, you're getting a bit of pencil shine, but you can see sort of the darkness that we're creating here. Because, again, we do want this really dark so that when we go really light over here, we're going to have that really stark contrast. So it does feel very dark over here right now. Alright, probably in here is our last, like, this is definitely all dark area. Like, basically once we start getting past this line, we need to start lightening, because this is this here kind of marks the edge of where our yellow's going to touch. So, yeah, this is, like, basically behind here, all this is practically black. Just make my life a little easier. Yeah, my throat is starting to hurt again. No, Cassie, no. I'm sorry to hear that. I guess you just have to have a whole nother week off work so you can keep streaming. Also, yeah, maybe it's a night ear. Cassie, what we were talking about before with Raider prints. I don't know how big I can make this, because it's still pretty tiny there. I can do the cheap bigness on here, but it's gonna like be quite pixelated. It's like Cozy Spaces, but these are another Raider prints coloring book. This one here, Adorable Girls coloring book. This is the one, like, I love that cover for a start. But then, like, it's all her cute illustrations. This is the one that I was contemplating buying on Amazon. So I'll just bring that back down. And then I can go like that. So yeah, and it's not bad. I mean, $10 New Zealand. But $11.62 shipping, so I have to, like, you know, justify that shipping, which is the painful part. But yeah, it is a super cute book, and she does have some really cute books on here if you like, you want the books. So these are Cozy Spaces, which is the other one I was contemplating as well, but it's really hard to see on here. And then the cute storefronts, which is cute as well, but I don't think it's as cute as the girls. This one, definitely the cutest one. But yeah, you saw that one last night. Yeah, it's a cute book. It's an adorable book. It's been like this at night mostly, but last night was fine, so I thought it was gone. Oh, yeah, maybe it's just a night ear. Maybe it's just a Christmas of the night ear. Is a shipping per book. If you put a few of them into a cart, sometimes you can get a deal. I'm just going to chuckle through onto the cart and see what it says. Sometimes you can... Nope, that must be per book, because it's trying to charge me $30 shipping. Although that does convert it closer. But yeah, it would be $95 to get all 3 of those books delivered to me. They go up to $16.89 New Zealand, because they're $9.99 US. So it would be $50.65 for the 3 books, plus $30 shipping to New Zealand. And this is why, like... people are always like, oh, just go to Amazon. It's like, yeah, no, like, I'm just making sure that there's no details You know, look, like, sure, the books are $10 on Amazon US. That's not bad. 95.22 New Zealand. Free books goes up to $50.65 New Zealand. Still not bad for free books. But then we've got $30.60 free shipping, and that is before GST, because then it's $81.28, and then they have to put the GST on it, which is $12.19, and then the exchange rate guarantee fee, which makes it $95.22. So, yeah, this is why when people say, just buy off Amazon. Like, no, you don't understand. New Zealand. New Zealand. We pay a New Zealand tax. We don't have Amazon Prime. Like, no. It's not the thing. But it's possible if I go look at Amazon Australia, I might be able to do it via Amazon Australia, and not pay as much shipping. But that's not always the case either. So I have to do research. And that's why sometimes, like in the case of Raider prints, it can be better to buy digital and print it myself, which would still cost me about $20 for printing. But it's still better than $95. Yeah. New Zealand, come on, join us in 2025. It's fine. I'm glad you're doing this page because I was confused on where the dark and light area started and ended. I think there's a lot of ways you could approach it, Dabbler D. It depends on where you want that light source to be. If you want to do something similar where you want the Fae to be the light source, then yeah. But I think it would be easiest to kind of do a light source coming from the side and have this in shadow rather than go this way and create some shadow. Yeah, I love playing with light so much. It just adds such dynamicness to a page too. So yeah, for anyone that's curious too, we've done all the bases done with Neocolor 2. I was just kind of playing around with Neocolor 2s and blocking in some colors. And then in this background, I've also used a little bit of Posca pen to do like these little speckle dots. I may do some more of them later on, but it's like for now that's okay to call that done. And I could also possibly do more layers in the background to darken up this background. But yeah. Might need to blow my nose as well. But yeah, it does crack me up in the sense with Amazon that because I used to be an illustrator, I still am an artist. I was about to say I used to be an artist, but yeah, I still am an artist. I used to do illustration and character work and portraiture and sell prints of my own art, and I used to draw my own designs and sell my designs, right? So because of that, I have had people tell me for like 10 plus years, why haven't you designed your own coloring book? And it's like, in my head I have, but in all honesty, with my own original art, it was the coloring that always inspired me. Like the sketching was something I did because I had to sketch, but I never enjoyed the drawing process. I always enjoyed the coloring process. So coloring books kind of take my favorite part. And I kind of got burnt out on doing my own art there for a long time as well. I'm still honestly kind of burnt out from doing my own art. And it's been like 6 or 7 years. So, you know, I'm still kind of burnt out on that sense. But yeah, it does crack me up that if I was to produce my own coloring book and then sell it via KDI, whatever the Amazon one is, I couldn't actually afford to bring my own book into New Zealand because of the shipping. And something about that just kind of amuses me, that I could design and sell my own coloring book on Amazon, but I couldn't afford my own book because of the shipping. The mythographic books are stunning, but I tend to like... I'm guessing you're meaning Joseph Cataban style? I tend to like Joanna Basford's style. But I enjoy the style that's like Dragonspell and Labyrinth. Yeah, so that's Joseph Cadenbang's work. I actually love Fabiana Attanasio. So, like, I do really like Joseph Cadenbang. Don't get me wrong. And Dragonspell definitely his best book so far. Wild Summer, gorgeous. Like, his later work, you can see the progression in his work. I have Animals, which was the very first Mythographic, which is Joseph Cadenbang. I have Dragonspell. I can get the two of them and show you the comparison, and you can see just how much his style has changed and developed and grown. And it's a fabulous style. And you can do the same thing with Fabiana Attanasio. You can take, like, Fantasy Forest, which is one of her latest ones, and you can go and look at some of her really early books, and such a difference, such growth. But yeah, there's something about Fabiana Attanasio, especially Fantasy Forest and I think it's Enchanted Woodland. They're very, very similar. Which is why I was like, I'll probably like Fantasy Forest, because I want to say it's Enchanted Woodland. Yeah, same vibes, but I love, love, love that one. I'm drawing a blank on the name. I quite like Weronka Kalinska too. I'm looking forward to Enchanted Relics. Yeah, she's got a very interesting style. I really, I do have all three that she's produced, because I have Rainbow Realms. The other two. Again, I'm drawing blanks on names, sorry. My brain's just like not working with names right now. And I do like her work. I find I'm gonna get some books. I'm gonna get some books to illustrate my point here. Oh, give me a second. Alright, I want Difficult Beast. That's the other one I was thinking of. Fairy Wonderland. Right, this is the other Fabiana Attanasio. Fairy Wonderland. Alright. I want Animals. There you are. I want, because they're down here, because we pulled a few out. Dragonspell, and then Rainbow Realms. Right. I've seen flicks and I don't really like her style. Okay, so with Weronka Kalinska, this is Rainbow Realms, one of her latest ones. Now, I really like her style. I think she's got a very cool style, and I like what she does. Now, some of her pages, I will admit, I feel like we've seen these concepts before. But there's one thing about her work that I've noticed, and I'm in two minds about her new one. And the reason for that is that there is a little bit of rigidity, is kind of how I would describe it. Like, these lines are very straight, very crisp, very perfectly in line, which there is nothing wrong with that. It suits her. She's got a very graphic style, but there's a very perfectionism style to her lines, and like, there's nothing wrong with that, with the fact that this, like, you could put a line down the middle and those two halves of the building are going to be absolutely perfect. But in a way, it's kind of almost a little on the robotic side. There is also a little bit of cut and paste with some elements as well. So it's partially, it feels like digital line art, which again, there's nothing wrong with this. This is not a criticism. It is something that I've just noticed, is her work almost feels a little static. And when I compare that to someone like Fabiana Attanasio, who, you know, I'm pretty sure there's a lion in both of these. So let's see if I can try and find the lion or something similar. Like, there is some similarities between the two of these illustrators. Okay, let's see if I can find something. See if I can find something similar. But these, like, a looseness and a movement to Fabiana, which when you compare to Wonka, it makes Wonka feel a little bit more static. And again, that's nothing wrong with them. It's just something that I've noticed. So like here, we're both kind of dealing with cats and tigers, but there's a delicateness and a lot more, like, you look at these leaves up here, the edge of this leaf, smooth. You look at like these little leaves up here, and we've got a little bit of a wiggle, a little bit of a line. And it's just a little thing, like the mushrooms ending in just a bit of a jaggedness, but that little bit of movement, it makes Fabiana just that little bit more alive compared to the staticness. But it's not a bad thing, because it is quite cool with Wonka, and it can produce really graphic and striking pages. It's just something that I've noticed, and I prefer the more delicateness and the movement of Fabiana personally, but it doesn't make this wrong. Yeah, you can see what I mean. I'm glad you can see it. Like, it's hard to explain until you put them side by side and go, oh. But yeah, I like Fabiana, because with Fabiana, she does, again, have a tendency to do this. Like, you can see we've got the exact same concept here, and I'm colouring it with the exact same concept in mind. But I also really enjoy this concept, so it suits me as well. Another one where it's a little Fae. Again, these are both Fae related books as well, but working with a direct light source and stuff like that too. So I really enjoy it. But again, I can also see that not being a thing for other people. And then Millie Pants, hello, hello. We're just kind of talking about some mythographics. Right, let's see if we can find something in here. It's not a tiger necessarily, but let's see if we can find the equivalent of a tiger in here. Because Joseph, of course, has a very different style. So Joseph has a lot of that movement as well, and that delicateness. But then when you compare Joseph Caran to Fabiana Attanasio, suddenly Fabiana Attanasio looks not as delicate anymore. Yeah, and I think it's just because of the way that Joseph adds in more detail and depth. So when you look at the two of these side by side, suddenly Fabiana feels a lot more flatter. But that's to do with Joseph putting in this little bit of shading and this little bit of detail. This is not the right one to kind of be comparing. They've got two very different vibes. And his line work is getting more and more delicate too. But yeah, but I can understand you like also being like Joseph Caran is my favorite. And like honestly, Dragonspell, such a beautiful piece of work. When you compare it to Animals, like you can see such growth in his lines. I mean, straight away the depth of his lines and the thickness of his lines. He's learned to like really clean up his images, and he's gotten more cartoony. He still kept those realistic proportions, but he started stylizing. He started like refining and creating more characters, and that's really interesting as well. Yeah, anyway, that's my ramble on Mythographic. Either way, I like all of them. I have all three of them. I will probably not rush to order Wonka, but I have got it on the watch list. But I know Fabiana has another one coming out. Again, I'll watch it and then I'll decide from there. I don't feel like I need to get every single Mythographic, but I have almost every single Mythographic. But there's also a Mythogothica coming out, which is Fabiana, I believe, and that looks really cool. Yeah. I love Fabiana Mythogoria. Yeah, her line work also really suits Mythogoria. I feel like Joseph has kind of found his style, and it's more, a little bit more cartoony, but it's not cartoony. It's more stylized, I think is the better way to put it. It's a different stylization than Wonka. Wonka is very static and graphic. Fabiana is more realistic, but still delicate. And then Joseph is more stylized and it's not even cutesy, but there's like a childness to it, but a good way, you know? So they all kind of cover very different areas in the spectrum, and it doesn't mean any of them are wrong. It's just, you know, for me, Fabiana ticks what I like, and that's why I tend to lean more towards Fabiana. But it doesn't make Joseph any less. It doesn't make Real Wonka. It doesn't make any of the other ones any less. Okay, also have Diego. I can't remember his name, but I think he did Illusion. I have his one. I have a few different ones. Again, I have a lot of mythographics. I am missing only a couple of them. So, yeah, the Wolf Moon one. That one looks interesting too. Let's go back to Amazon, because I think I put that one again on my wish list to remind me to look at it when it comes out. That's not what I want. Nope, let's not cancel that. Right. Yeah, Fairy Folklore is one that's coming out, so I will probably get this one because again, it's another fairy garden, cryptics and sprites, and it's Fabiana Attanasio. So I can see me getting Fairy Folklore because again, this so many appeals to me, and I love her fairy one, so I'm glad for that one. So that one's on the pre-order list. And then there is Romantasy. This is Real Wonka. This one's a newer one, so I don't have this one. I did look at a few things. So again, you can see some of that staticness and graphic that I was talking about. So I haven't rushed to grab this one, but I do like it. So I can see myself getting this one. But yeah, so that one came out semi-recently. And then, no, you're gonna, I just wish you'd put them all there. Do I have you still there? I do. So this is the Mythographica one. And then there's the Wolf Moon one by Gloria Shugleva. Haven't heard of. She's the new illustrator. So this one could be really interesting. The fact that it's Moonlit Animal, Amelia, I don't know, but Moonlit Animals, again, we have fairy vibes, we have fantasy vibes, but also the fact that it's like moonlit makes me think there's going to be some amazing lighting options in here. So I'm very, very curious for this one. I cannot wait to see photos of this one. So that's November 4th. And then this is the Mythographica, which is Romantasy, and this is Fabiana Attanasio. So again, because I like her work, I can see me getting this one, but I'm curious to see this one, which is December. I think that's all that I grabbed off them, but there's probably some more. Like, I feel like they're coming out with ones left, right, and center at the moment. There's just so many of them, but those are the ones I know off the top of my head anyway, because I know they're on my list. I'm curious about Mythographica. Yeah, I'm really curious. Yeah, she does have a few pictures on her Instagram for the Mythographica. It looks cool. It looks very much like something I'm gonna like. But again, Fabiana Attanasio, so I have a little bit of a bias there. But I don't have all of her books yet. I would like to get Frozen Fantasies. That's one of hers that I'm missing. So I'd definitely like to get that one. I think off the top of my head, I'm missing Frozen Fantasies, Paradise, I think those are the two older ones. Oh, and Aquatica. I think those are all the older ones that I'm missing, but I would have to double check that. I don't feel a need to rush out and get all of them. I'd like Aquatica because I love underwater. And I'd like Frozen Fantasy. But, yeah. They are, like, one thing I will say about Mythographics is, you know, they are good quality books. So... a 24-hour stream? I don't know, Chai. That would mean going through to, like, 8 PM tomorrow night. Because it hasn't been a continuation stream. It's from this morning's stream. But, you know, I'm not opposed to pulling an all-nighter if it comes to it. Hey, lovely Chai. How are you going? Happy Friday night to you. I hope you've got a good weekend off and you get to relax and vibe now. Doing good, just relaxing and hoping I can fall asleep tonight. Pretty chilly, but got the heat pump on. Yeah, it's definitely a bit chilly right now. Oh, yeah, where they're trying to indicate, like, light glow or something, and they just draw a big circle perfection. Oof, yeah. I don't like when they do that. They should just let us figure out our own lighting. I understand why, but also just let us be. Let us be. There's technically a little circle here. I'm not going to worry about it. Because I don't want to do one of these dots all the way over here because it will throw out the colour balance because that's our darker area. Oh, sleepy, sleepy. But I'm not really sleepy, I'm just relaxed. Good and relaxed. Yes, it's like, oh, stop, it's ruining my enjoyment. Yeah, I get why they're doing it, but also let us put in our own light sources. I don't want to follow your light source. I want to put in my own light source. I want to determine how much these lamps are glowing. Yeah. Yeah. But one day, I mean, hey, they stopped putting secret objects to find. They stopped doing object searches, so if enough of us keep vocalizing like, hey, please stop putting in light circles and let us adjust the lighting as we want to, they might actually do it. Because I know a lot of people that don't like them. So, I might be getting sleepy actually, so gonna bid a good night, good morning, good evening to good time zone. All good, Chai. Enjoy a lurk as you hopefully find your sleepies. I think we can bring a bit more black over this way. Luckily, paint pen will cover them up to a certain point, but yeah. Yeah, it depends on the circle and where they're placed and how it works around them. So, I understand. Oh, I don't know why all of a sudden I'm yawning. I don't need to be yawning. I guess I'm getting really relaxed because I am feeling like cozy and relaxed and good. Alright, let's do the rose stem flowers, which are different from these ones up here, the green on here. I want to do a bit more of the olive, a bit more brown in it too. And of course a lot of it is also entirely in the dark, so we will be starting with black. We're basically doing the same combo as what we did for our blue-green, but we're just doing it with a different green. And a little bit less blue, more brown. Me want to colour. Also me, too cold to move. Yep. Blanket hoodie. Blanket hoodie is friend. Though I do get that they are like quite heavy and cumbersome sometimes. Sometimes I'm like, I don't want a blanket hoodie. It just feels too cumbersome, but I want that warmth. Yeah, part of me is also like, kind of want to go and just have a shower, but just to be under that like hot warm water, because I am starting to feel a little cold now too. Body can't decide, it's hot and cold. But again, I don't feel sick. I actually think it's more potentially a little bit of hot flush. Because I feel absolutely fine, I just feel quite hot and cold. I want one, but I also don't like heavy things on me. Yeah, and I know a lot of people with that sort of particular sensories when it comes to clothes who are like, nah, blanket hoodies are just too heavy for me. And I do get that, because there are some nights I cannot stand the idea of wearing a blanket hoodie because it's just too heavy. So yeah, because they are heavy. Like some of the knockoff brand ones aren't as heavy. The hoodie brand ones are very heavy. That's why I joke I have my summer hoodies and my winter hoodies. Like I have the winter blanket hoodies and the summer blanket hoodies. Because some of them are a lot lighter. But they are still, you know, thick sweatshirts. Alright, so we've worked our dark sepia and our black in, and now we're going to work in some permanent green olive. And then we might need to go over things as needed. I love my pusheen hoodie, just too hot here at the moment though, that's super valid. Yeah, I have different weights of blanket hoodies, and depending on the temperature is when I wear certain ones. But right now, we're like in the cold, cold winter, so I want the thickest, warmest ones, which are like the actual hoodie branded ones. I did look at their website recently, because I got an email that made me go and look, and they've got really cute Hello Kitty ones, and I was like, oh, I want to go and get a couple of them. I wanted the cinnamon roll one, it looks so sweet, and the Kuromi one, because that just looks freaking cool, and I love Kuromi. I was like, I don't need more blanket hoodies. Even with me giving one to Shadow, it's like, I don't need more blanket hoodies. The only exception is if I can find more blanket hoodies that are full length. But yeah. But this one's going to be swapped out, and we're going to swap to another one tomorrow. And then I have to figure out if I can actually wash the blanket hoodies, because they build up otherwise. And like washing 2 to 3 blanket hoodies is a whole washing load. Just because they're so bulky. Honestly, washing them is like probably one of the worst jobs, because they're just so heavy and so bulky. And again, like, depending on which type I'm using, like if I'm washing the official Udi branded ones, 2 of these is a load. And it's like, it's because they're so heavy, so bulky, and so big. Two blanket hoodies is a whole washing load. It's like, damn. But, you know, you gotta wash them. And so that's why I try to... Plus, I have 3 Udi ones, which are my winter ones. So I have 3 of the Udi ones, so I'll be down to my last one. Because one's already waiting for wash, and then this one will need washing. So I will have to also try and wash them. Even though I'm not meant to lift, but also how many times was I lifting Shadow today? I don't want to put it on Mum to do my washing. I think I can capably lift them. I mean, I lift them to put them on. It's just the lifting of them out of the machine when they're wet. As long as the machine gives them a good spin, they shouldn't be too heavy. Since you don't have a dryer, how long does it take to dry? It's usually not too bad. Like, our washing machine is quite effective at spinning out a lot of the water, so they do come out pretty dry. But yeah, I usually, if it's, like, we have a covered deck where we dry all our clothes, so I put them out there, and usually by end of the day, they're relatively dry. Sometimes I do have to pop them inside out and then leave them for another day. Quite normal, the cuffs is usually where they're not quite dry, and I'll bring them in and then realize the cuffs aren't dry because the cuffs have like shrunken, and I just haven't noticed when I've hung it up that I haven't had the cuffs out, or the cuffs have been folded. So, but yeah, usually I'll put them out, like if I put them out in the morning, by the evening I can bring them in, put them in front of the fire for like an hour or so, which is on anyway during winter, and boom, they're dry. They usually don't take too long. But yeah, because we have a covered deck area that we dry all our clothes in, sometimes I just leave them out there for a couple of days and just let them air dry. Yeah. But yeah, if I was trying to effectively, like, if I washed one in the morning, I could have it dry by night, and I just have to make a point of flipping it inside out halfway through the day. Yeah, they're not too bad. Not too bad. And then the ones that aren't Udi branded, the knockoff ones, they're even quicker because they're thinner. Yeah, honestly, the worst thing about washing them is just getting them in the washing machine, because our washing machine here isn't on the main floor. It's in the garage. And I'm not using the internal stairs at the moment because it's a lot of stomach crunching. And I can't use the internal stairs on a lot of days. So I have to go out the front door, down the ramps, around the bottom, in through the bottom doors, and through the garage to go and do my laundry. So, yeah. But it is quite handy with my walking frame to roll down a basket of laundry. I'll give it that. It's a lot faster than I thought. Yeah, I mean, it depends on the weather. It depends on how much breeze we've got coming through. Generally speaking, I leave them out for like 2 days, but that's more because I'm just lazy. And I'll put my washing out and then forget that it's out for 2 days. And because we have that covered outside area, it's like, it's fine. So I don't really think about it. When I was in my own apartment, it was a lot harder for me to dry them. And that was a lot more effort. But yeah, here it's just put them out. But I know I could dry them in a day if I was very active about it, as long as it's like, you know, fine weather or a little bit of a breeze, just to get the air moving around them. It's not so much that these are getting glow, but I just want to really warm up a little bit of it. Right, and then what I'm going to do while I got these colours out is we're just also going to put this green down here, because this is the only time we see this stem. Probably should do it the same as that green, I just realised. So let's do that. And then go over the whole thing with black, because it's all in the shadows and it doesn't matter. And then it also hides the fact that I chose the wrong green, because I just realised. Ooh. Good to know. I have to let Mum know your package is in the country. Probably going to be delivered on Monday. Oh. No, I don't want you to autoplay. Sorry, I'm just reading the thing you sent me, Lisbeth. That's kind of cool. That's very cool. Also, make sure we turn this media off, because it's the second time it's tried to autoplay a video and play sound. Yeah. We'll never know you used the wrong colour. There are no mistakes. There's just things that we hide. Keep glancing over and I want to colour. Do it. Do it. You don't need your gaming friends. Ditch them. Come colour with us. We're your friends. I'm totally joking, Cassie. Do what you want to do. Do what you want to do. Or convince your gaming friends that they need to start colouring. And have a colouring party. I might colour after games. This game is real fun too. Oh, I love that. I love that for you. I'm glad you're having fun. Even if you're socializing. How horrific. do, 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 do. Alright, so it's still quite a bit in the shadows here, but we're starting to get to an area where we would be starting to see more details. Now we've got a little bit that we've naturally created, but we're going to start amplifying that a bit more. Still have 2 more days of freedom to do whatever I want. Yes. Enjoy. I have 2 days of freedom as well. I am glad. I just have to remember tomorrow I need to message Jules. So, That's my main thing. I just gotta remember, lock in, message. Gotta message some people. I know I have Doritos behind me, and I kind of want to eat some Doritos, but they're also going to be so crispy crunchy. It's not even necessarily that I'm hungry, it's just like, it's late night, I want crispy crunchy Snickies. I know they're there, they're tempting me, and I'm like, really would like them, but also they're going to be so loud and so crunchy, I'm going to have to mute my mic. Get away with it. I just have to make sure I'm not directly in front of the mic. Or just be directly in front of the mic if we do want crispy crunchy sounds. Yeah. Okay, it is picking it up a little bit. Even from this far back. Yeah, I can see the mic bouncing every time I crunch down. Okay. The other thing to consider too is cheese dust on fingers. I really need to find my chopsticks. I do have little tweezers, not little tweezers, little like serving tongs. And sometimes I use them to like pick up a chip. If I want to eat potato chips or something while I'm colouring. But I don't want to get like chip dust on my hands. Really shouldn't be eating them anyway because they are notorious for upsetting my wisdom teeth. But I also just freaking love them. That's what I brought to put in my sandwich too. So, you know, that's why I've got them. I've still got 2 bread rolls, some more of the processed cheese and ham and stuff, so I'll probably make another one. Bring me some, please. Dessert. Hopefully tasty dessert. I hope your chicken burger was good, Cassie, and hit the spot. And that you're satisfied with your dinner. Right. We're filling it out. We're slowly getting there. Bit by bit. Section by section. It looks so good. I love the blue. Thank you. Yeah. I really, really do like this area. And when we bring the brown across, like the contrast of brown and blue, just mwah, so good. But yeah, I'm really like, now we're starting to build up more and more of that dark. Yeah. What did you use for the blue? The blue is Neocolor 2s and is a mixture of a couple of different colors. So it is the Prussian blue, the cobalt blue, turquoise blue, a little bit of emerald, and a little bit of violet. Primarily Prussian blue. That was my primary color. Could definitely pull off something similar with ink tints as well. But yeah, it's just those colors sort of speckled in together. I did, oh, and yellow for her. And I did overcolor her slightly so that her yellow would sort of bleed out a little bit. And then obviously more of the lighter blues. And then as we got out here and I was bringing in the darker blues, that's where I just randomly dotted in some greens and some purples into the background, which you wouldn't see because they're kind of blended in with the blue, but they were there to just add some differences to the blue. But yeah, up here was mostly the yellow and turquoise, and then we went into the Prussian with some areas of blending in some different bits and pieces. And then just like a brown and a bright green and a darker green and a little bit of grey, and just chuck some colours down. Not sure about the pink though. Yeah. That one I'm still in two minds about. We might do more purple with the flowers. Yeah. I think the face will look really cool in darker green colour too. Yeah, I did think about dotting in some green for mossy texture, and that might still happen. There's a little bit, oh, that's what I was meant to do with the olive green. It's like, I know there's another area of olive green, because there's also, he's got like little leaves around his eyes and his eyebrows. And that was the same green as the rose that I was going to do anyway. So that being said, that's going to have a completely different look because it's right near here, so it's going to be picking up a lot of that yellow as well. But yeah, it's done the hooker's green, which is the blue-green for the blue-green leaves, and then we used permanent green olive for the rose, and those ones will have more of the green olive, and then the like permanent green, which is more like your classic grass green. It's going to be used for these ones, so it's going to be this sort of bright greens, which will be fun. I think it'll look cool. But yeah, absolutely, little bits of green on this would look great as well. I'm just debating if I want to do some of these leaves, if I want to do the flowers. I kind of want to do these white flowers because these whites are throwing me off. But I also probably should look up some references of white flowers and shadows. Google, help me figure this out. Help me figure this out. Ooh, that's cool. That's kind of what we're after. Right, open image in a new tab. No, not like, just the image. So this is kind of what we need to look at. So we can see there, we've got like a little bit of creamy white, but you can see just how like cool it gets into the shadows. And that gives us some interesting colorways because there's slight variations. So in the front, we've got like a lot of warmer creams and yellows. So where it's hitting that front area, it's a lot more warmer. And then as it recedes, we've got a lot of cools. And there's definitely grey. There's definitely a little bit of blue. I would say there's probably even a little bit of like brown in there as well, which works well because it ties in with the colors that we've done so far. So where our yellow hits, we want to keep subtle. We still want yellow for a light. Anything's actually in the light area. Only one would even possibly be getting any. Interesting. Maybe we'll keep you out anyway. And then we want some warm greys. Doing well, cool greys, because cool greys are also going to be our friend here. But yeah, very, very cool picture. So I'm going to leave that open to, come here, to kind of help me figure this out. I'm gonna have a little bit of blue on hand too, light blue. I think you might be needed over there. And then black, dark indigo, Payne's grey. I have about 10 colours pulled. Hopefully enough. We'll figure it out. That's all we do. We figure it out. Apologies, I've just got a friend messaging. Yeah. Okay, so very little of this is in the light side. So we have got a little bit along here, and I'm going to use cream to sort of indicate it. So this is our only real area of pure white highlight is in here. And by this point, basically, we're fully in shadow. So very little of this is in pure warm areas. We can have little areas of warm touching on these edges to indicate that it should be getting warmer to the side, but really it does get cooler, and they get cooler fast and intensely because there is no light on this far side. So we're going to jump straight in with cool greys. Now, if you know me, I don't like just using grey to represent white that's in shadow. I like building in other colours. So we will be doing that here too, because it makes the flowers more dynamic. But we do still have to get some shadows in there. Alright, a little bit of Payne's grey, because again, really dark over here. That's why the white of these flowers is kind of throwing me off, because they're so light, and it's like this is in the dark area. Alright, so I got a little bit of the dark indigo, our dark blue. So we're going to work a bit of this into our white as well. Really cool down those shadows. And then I also have light ultramarine. Just going to do a general layer of this very lightly. Again, just really cooling down these greys because our brain will read that as being more receded in the shadows. So it's just a little wash over the top. And we'll go back in with our cool grey 3. Essentially colour every section of this half of it in grey because it's entirely in the shadows on this side. I want dark sepia. This is our very desaturated browns. We do need a bit of black. Really deepen up some shadows. So much grey, but again it's like really in the shadows, so it is meant to be grey. Okay, right, next half. Might need to still add in some more to what we've just done, but get this part done and then judge from there. Oh, it's really starting to drop now. It's starting to feel a bit colder. I need to sharpen this grey because it's getting a little bit not as crisp of line detail as we want, so we might have to sharpen that grey as well. need Payne's Grey before I do Deep Indigo. Hope we're all doing well out there. Don't forget to have a little stretch, a little water, a little snacky, a little self-care. Look after yourself out there. I'm back, and I also have strawberry milk that I know my body will hate me for later. Yeah, sometimes though, sometimes you just need strawberry milk. Sometimes you just need pink milk. I'm with you on that. Like, if I'm gonna drink milk, it's strawberry milk. And I very rarely drink milk now. Wow, I can't English. No, you're all good. You're all good. I figured it out. I have Doritos. And a white flower that was slowly working on it. It's very grey. But it's also entirely in the shadows. So it's going to appear grey. And I have to keep reminding myself of that, like, it's not getting any white, so it's not getting any light, so it is going to look very, very grey. It doesn't mean that the flower's not white, it's just really in the shadows here. I think once you start doing the light, your brain will be like, oh, alright, yeah. Like, my brain can't handle the fact that they're so light at the moment because I know it's wrong when I'm looking at it like this. Right, if I'm looking at it like this is wrong. My brain goes, this is wrong, and this looks correct. Because, I mean, not entirely correct, it still needs some more work, but, you know, it's feeling more correct on the vibes. But when I look at it like this, I'm like, it's so grey, but it should look grey. Because again, this is in the shadows. Right, some of this is practically just in the dark here. So we're basically colouring a white flower in with black here. Like, it feels very wrong, but we need it to look like it is in the shadows, because it is in the shadows. Your brain was wigging out too? Yeah. It's one of those things, like, it doesn't look right, but it's right, and it won't look right until the rest of it looks right. Like, yeah. It just feels very weird to colour a white flower in essentially black. But again, it's so much shadow here, there shouldn't really be any light. It's the same with this centre part, which is meant to be yellow. You shouldn't be seeing any of it. So we're going to colour it in lots of browns and blacks, and a little bit of Payne's Grey and dark indigo, and, you know. Can't wait to see how this page turns out. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed I've got it right. I mean, if worse comes to worse and it's too dark, I'll use a white paint pen and add some white back in. Or add some ivory in. Create a little bit more glow back into it. Like, it's not easy to add it back in, but it is doable with paint pens. It's not easy to lighten it, but we can, if we have to. I know part of the problem, it's also looking really warm again, so we'll do a little pass of the blue. Cool everything right down. Very, very light, gentle touch along here. It's not really getting any yellow highlight, but I want a bit of warmth. The fun of paint pens, yeah. Paint pens are pretty fabulous. Okay. I think that'll work for now. Okay. So this area is definitely all going to be cool. You're all cool. Cool tones, and we'll bring you in. So we've got a little bit of warmth there, so we do want to bring in some warmth here and here, but would even get like a little bit of yellow highlighting. So let's, I mean, it's not really in the yellow highlight zone, but because it's so light, it would pick up little bits. So we will add some in, but like the light kind of really dies off. It's like just outside, it would just be getting the tips of it. Mainly because it's also light itself. I'm going to work lots of ivory over here, which is usually big no for me, because it's like this is to be blended in. But I want to make sure I like kind of pressing a bit harder than I normally would too, but I kind of want to just make sure I block out a big area where we can't go over with the greys. That area is cream and white. Just having a look at the page. Girls going, so happy with it so far. Pink, purple clouds, yellow sand, Kental hybrid, portal, yeah. The picture that I saw a few hours ago was great too. I'm doing such a good job. I think Malcolmini is sitting my all year's colouring spot at the moment. Love that. I love when you find that illustrator that's just ticking all the right boxes, eh? Particularly if you've been in a bit of a slump and it's like, you find that one that's like, yeah, this is what I needed. Love, love, love. Right, I'm going to start by colouring in these sections that I started colouring, and then I was like, hang on, is this flower or is this tree? We're just going to colour it black, so who knows? It could be tree, it could be flower, it could be both. But either way, we're going to It's usually a bit dangerous to start with black first. I don't know why I'm starting with black first, but it's where I wanted to start, so that's what we're doing. We're living dangerously. But this half is also, like, meant to be really dark as well, so it's not the end of the world. It's, like, gonna have a lot of black worked into it anyway. Yeah, I think Melpomene is one of those ones that looks really detailed, but when you break down the shapes of it, it's actually not that bad. It's like I was saying earlier with this page, like, it looks like it's quite detailed, but when you break down what's actually on this page, there's not many elements. There's a background, there's a tree, a couple types of leaves, a couple flowers, a fairy. There's very few objects on this page, so it's just breaking them down and doing them. Really Hannah of my Go reviews, but I can say Melpomene is officially one of my go-to artists as well. Love that for you. I do really like Melpomene. I haven't done a lot in her books. I did do a lot in, I think, Circle of Life or Nature Mandalas. One of those two. Because it happened to be a book that I had in my backpack when I fell and went into hospital. And so because of that, I had two books in hospital. I had Alien Worlds and one of Melpomene's. So I did a little bit in those two books because they were the only two books I had for like 5 days. And I was in hospital and trying to distract my brain. So yeah. I have 4 of her books, and the only touch one I have is mandala one. I'm not drawn to it, just like I am with the other 3. Makes sense. It is a little different. I do like I'm not usually a mandala person, but I do like her mandalas because, you know, but they are still very mandala-y, so it does make sense as well. But yeah, I do think her latest is definitely one of her better ones, and I really enjoy it. I know I haven't done a lot in there. Maybe one day we'll pull it out. I'm sure I have all of hers. Did I get Dream Voyage? I'm sure I got Dream Voyage. And now I'm sitting here doubting myself that I have all 4 of her books. And I'm like, I'm sure I got Dream Voyage. Malpamini. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, there's Dream Voyage. It's like, I'm sure I got Dream Voyage. So yeah, Nature Mandalas is the one I had while I was in hospital because I've done 5 pages in it. So yeah. And then I have Enchanted Earth, Dream Voyage, and Circle of Life. Yes, and you coloured a picture. Yeah, I was going to say, I'm sure I had it, but also, you know, sometimes I forget these things. 3, 4, 5. I have 6 Aries, so I should figure out if I've got all the Aries as well. There's a few ones that I want to work out. Her books make me want to go crazy with all the colours. It's super valid for fiction. Like, it's got those sort of vibes. It's got very illustrative, rainbow vibes. Yeah. I'm glad you remember, Lisbeth. I'm glad you remember more what I coloured than I know that I coloured. LJ? OJ? ALLJ art? Not 100% sure how to pronounce it, but kia ora, welcome in. How are you going today? Rachel Mandela is my least favourite, Malpamini, but I had to do the lobster page. Should get around to posting that. Yes. Yeah, I think a lot of people don't like that one as much. I kind of dig it, but, and as I said, it's my most worked in one, but it also was the book I had on me when I went to hospital one time. So there's also a bit of a bias there in the sense that that was the book I had on me. But yeah, apparently in all the other books I've just done 1 page, and one of them I've done 2 pages. So I actually have not done a lot of Malpamini, so I should sit down and just go back through it and have a look through and like see if I can find the vibes. Everyone says LJ, whichever is easier. I'm Amanda. Well, kia ora, Amanda. I am Amy. I'm happy to call you LJ, ALLJ, or Amanda. I will see what my brain clicks and remembers in place. But if you have a preference, please do let us know, and we will absolutely go with the preference. I'm glad you're here. Welcome in. I don't normally stream this late, but I've been on a real colouring kick this week, and I've been doing a ton of live streams, and so we're streaming quite late today for me. I'm normally a bit of a day streamer, but it's currently 11:17 p.m. on Friday night here in New Zealand. And honestly, streaming on a Friday night's the vibe. This is like the best way to spend a Friday night, I tell ya. But yeah, we've been working on this spread from Fantasy Forest by Fabiana Attanasio, Mythographic Fantasy Forest. We're starting to do a lot of shading in it. So our little fey here is our light source. And so it's going to have like yellow glow around here, and then it darkens as it goes over here. So that's what we've kind of been doing. If you look at this page like that, without the pencil shine, you can start to see the shadows we're building in. We have also done the green across here as well. But yeah, we're starting to really deepen, and then as we get across, it'll be lighter and lighter and more extreme yellow highlights, like on these leaves down here. Yeah. Mandra is fine if you can remember that. I will do my best, Amanda. You're from Scotland? I've always wanted to go to Scotland. It looks cold and wet, but it also looks beautiful. I love all the castle and architecture. Like, here in New Zealand, we just don't have those old buildings. So, yeah. Yeah. Wait, so add Friday night streams, maybe? Yeah, I would like to add a night stream, and Friday nights would be quite a logical night. But also, I have my Friday day streams, and work, and Friday night work is actually usually one of my busier nights. Even though there's not necessarily a lot of work, I do a lot of background stuff. And then dinner, and then to stream again. Like, it does work, but I also know me, and I'm usually in bed well before now. It's just this week I've had so many extra spoons when it comes to colouring I don't normally have. It's about stretch and self-care time. Thank you, Lizbeth. I appreciate you. I used to be part of the colouring book community back in 2017, but I left. Recently came back and noticed YouTube is saturated with people from New Zealand and Australia. Oh, yeah, there's a few of us on here now, which is very, very cool. I'm finding more and more. I know I talk and hang out with a lot of Aussies. There's a couple of Kiwis, but I haven't come across any Kiwis who colour. Like, I have Kiwis in chat, but I don't know any Kiwi YouTubers who do colouring, with the exception of Brain is drawing a blank. I want to say Colouring F. I think it's them, who recently moved to New Zealand. But yeah, I'd love to, like, but we have a few Kiwis who come and hang out in live streams and stuff like that. A lot of Aussie friends. I'm an Aussie. Yeah, you are, Fiction. We have a lot of Aussie friends. I also live in a smaller town in Aotearoa, so not like a small town. It's still a main town, but it's not like the typical town that, it's not one of the big centres, and so I would love to have like a local friend to go and colour with, but yeah, maybe one day. I just love that Jess from Colouring Bumblebee and Zoe from Colour with Zoe like meet up and have colouring time together. That's so cool. My best friend lives in New Zealand, but she's an art YouTuber like me. Yeah, there's a lot of art YouTubers, and I started as an art YouTuber way back in the day. 2015, I was originally posting my own arts, and I used to go around selling my own art, and you know, I would live stream me drawing, colouring, and then selling the different things. And I used to do pencil portraiture was my thing, so working with coloured pencils and doing portraiture. And I did it on and off, and then I would take breaks and stuff like that and step away. And then COVID hit, and I was studying full-time and working in a medical laboratory, so we had no time. And then after COVID, I started flaring up with an autoimmune disease, and that sucked. But because of that, I fell and I actually hurt my hand. And so I started colouring as a way to regain my pencil strength. It was like a way of therapy. And I fell in love with it, because as much as I liked doing my own drawing, it was always the colouring part that really appealed to me. It was like, I didn't care so much to sit there and sketch and do my own designs. I just wanted to colour. So it took the part that I loved about creativity and just made it really easy for me to approach. So that was when I kind of fell hard into colouring in 2021. Yeah, so I dabbled in it before, but 2021 we started deep diving it really badly. And then by 2022 I was just hooked. Oops, dropping chippies. Yeah, I'm old, Perfection. We've already established I'm old. Yeah. I was thinking, I was trying to talk with Mum about Shadow's age, because she still finds it hard to believe that he's nearly 15. And it was like pointing out, because, you know, we got Shadow when my brother was in high school, and I was like, yeah, it's been that long since my brother was in high school, Mum. Speaking of, he heard it. I went the opposite way, started with colouring and changed to coloured pencil portraitures, but slowly moved to painting. Thinking about moving back to colouring myself. Painting is so stressful. It's good to have those hobbies. You cannot go on the desk. It's good to have that creative outlet that is a bit... My God. He's so determined to get on the desk. You're not going on the desk. Yeah, I feel like colouring gives you a way of being creative without having to worry about the lines. And taking away that pressure of having to sketch something, have something ready to go, have a drawing. Like, you can just plonk it on the table and start colouring. And that's what I enjoy about it. Yeah, Shadow's back. He's been outside. He's cold. He's really determined to get on the desk. I bet it's because of the Doritos. I bet he wants Doritos. Can't take you anywhere, can I? You better not drool on the colouring page. I know why you're up here. I know why you're looking at me like that. Because it's nearly midnight and you're here going, why aren't you in bed so I can cuddle with you in bed? Why aren't you in bed so I can have snuggles? You know you can go to my bed without me. Yes, you can. You can go in bed without me. Shock horror. He wants to put you in bed. Yeah, it's what he's trying to do. It's why he's staring at me. He's like, why aren't you in bed? Oh, yes. Sorry, Amanda. I should mention this as well. So I dual stream. I'm live on YouTube and Twitch. So the chat that you're hearing with me have with Perfection is over on Twitch. So that's why you're not seeing it in YouTube. But this chat up here on the screen, which is a little difficult to read if you're on phone or device, I am aware, that combines both chats into one. So you should see all the chats up here. But yes. Yeah, you just noticed. Yeah, I do apologize. I normally do mention it with newbies, but I got distracted by Cat. This is Shadow. This is Shadow the cat. He's a little troublesome boy. We adore him, but he's also a grumpy old man who likes what he likes. And he likes to cause trouble on the desk. He also likes to drool all over my artwork. He likes to dip his tail into whatever we're painting. He likes to drink my paint water. He's a little troublemaker, really. I'm a ghost, you can't see me. The ghost of perfectionism. But yeah, we have a colouring book that we've been working in, which is Leon's Journey by Kanoko Agusa, this one here, which follows a cat named Leon, which we're colouring as if it's Shadow. So, sorry, you're getting pencil shine there. But yeah, we're colouring Leon as if it's Shadow. So this is another thing that we've been working on. These cat drool on my mic again. And yeah. So still got to colour in the cat, but will be him with his bright white spot, and his golden eyes, and his little tint of brown because he always sun bleaches because he loves lying in the sun. How old is Shadow? He is 15. He is an old man in cat years. He is definitely getting out there. Or he's about 15. We say that we don't know exactly how old he is. He was adopted, and he was over 2 when he was adopted, and he was adopted in December. So as of December, he is definitely 15. He's definitely over 15 as of December. So yeah, around 15. But he is a rescue, so he's not known exactly how old he is. But this is why we say he's an old man, because he is. He is getting a bit grumpy these days. But yeah, he's pretty happy otherwise. He's like, he doesn't like to use his back legs as much to jump. And you know, some days he's a bit more grumpy. He's sleeping a lot more, but other than that, he's totally healthy. He still goes outside to play. You know, still likes to bed us for the food. Still meows. Still eats all the time. You're still not going on the desk, you little troublemaker. You can have shoulder. I know you're cold, but you can have shoulder. You're just not going on the desk. He's very unimpressed. I'm going to go and put him on my bed and see if I can get him to go to sleep. So I'm going to go and put him on my bed and see if he'll go to sleep. So it'll just be a moment. Oh, you're hard to get up with, Shadow. Oh. And I can't use my walking frame while I'm holding you, so we have to do this slowly. Little troublemaker, making things difficult for me. And he's immediately starting to make biscuits on the bed. He will follow you back. There's a chance he might. Especially if he realizes that I'm not coming straight away. But he's also like immediately starting to pad down on the bed. So sometimes he'll just jump off and immediately try and come back. And that's when he wants company or food. But yeah, if he beds down, he is actually genuinely wanting to go to bed. And it's like, why aren't you in bed? Why aren't you in bed? Why can't I snuggle on you? Why can't I sleep on your stomach yet? Why aren't you in bed? And I think that was a why aren't you in bed. He gets very upset if I'm not in bed. Again, he's an old man. He's like, it's past 10 o'clock and you're not in bed. Go to bed so I can go to bed too. But yeah, also because when I went down for a nap this afternoon and then got up to go to work, I just threw all the covers back, and so I didn't make the bed, so the top blanket wasn't in place, which is his favourite blankie to snuggle down on as well. So it was also a case of he couldn't go to bed because the blankets weren't in the right place. My cats are 9 and 4. The 9-year-old is a grumpy old man too, at least he pretends to be. Yeah. I gave away 50 colouring books when I stopped in 2018, and I cried last month when I realised I wanted to do it again. Oh, Amanda. Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's one of those things where, like, I started colouring in 2021, and I haven't really stopped. 2021, 2022. And I've just gotten more and more into the hobby. But there are moments where I do not colour quite as much, but usually they haven't lasted more than maybe a couple of months at the most. But if I ever reach one of those periods where I haven't coloured in like a year, I'm going to be so tempted to clear out my shelf, but I also know I would absolutely regret it if I did. I can't imagine trying to find all my some of my colouring books are from 2016, 2017, and they're getting really hard to find now. I can't imagine trying to find some of them again. Like, some of them are still easy to get, but some of them, they're getting hard. You're off to work? Oh, good, Millie Pants. You have a wonderful rest of the day. May work go smoothly and quickly for you. Uh-oh. That's just why I'm not meant to eat Doritos. Okay. 2 seconds, folks. I have a little flake of Dorito that's gone under my gum, which is near my wisdom, and if I don't get this out very quickly, it's going to inflame my tooth. So, 2 seconds.
Hi guys, I'm Amanda.
Okay, we got it out. Oh, that's so much better. Also, apologies, you would have heard the start of Amanda because I just went to Amanda's channel because we've got a new friend. So we're going to make sure we hit subscribe there. I don't like how YouTube autoplays videos, but if you want to go and follow our new friend Amanda who's just joined us, there's some links for y'all. I went for a minimalist plays and got rid of them all. I did film a finished pages video, so it's nice, but I wish I didn't get rid of them. Yeah, I do apologize. I forgot that YouTube autoplays videos and it's like pause. But yeah, looks like there's lots and lots of great videos on here and lots of like tutorials and tips and all sorts of stuff. Also 479 videos, so gonna take a little bit, but looks like there's lots of great art videos on here. So if you need a new channel to follow with lots of contents to go and deep dive, folks, looks good. So yes, that's in my now pile of things to watch later too. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I got most of the chip out, but yeah, it is the reason I'm not really meant to eat these things. And yeah, the amount of times I've had to go to the dentist because I have gotten Doritos in my wisdoms. I am on the list to get my wisdoms, the last 2 wisdoms out. I've had half my wisdoms out, but they wouldn't take the other wisdoms out at the same time. But now they have to take those wisdoms out too. So we're on the waiting list. We'll get them out. You bought the Circle of Life book? Well done, Cassie. Exciting. We love new books. New books. You're still deep diving into my videos? Oh god. Shouting me out, there are some Colourbook videos on there, but they are old and cringe. No, that's all good. It'll be one of the things that I'm really looking forward to seeing, apart from, you know, your colouring, is like, it's cool to find someone who was into colouring quite a few years ago. So finding those older books that maybe I hadn't seen or haven't heard of before, because of course, like, the new releases, easy to hear about, but because of you know, like, sorry burping and brain just stopped in, because I came into this hobby around 2020 2021, you know, like, I know some older artists that were doing colouring books back in 2015, 2016, 2017 because of Joanna Basford. So I know, like, Kirby had books out back then, and I know Aries books were out back then, and I know a couple of them, but there'll be a lot of illustrators that have just, like, maybe put out a colouring book back then but just aren't doing it anymore, and you might still be able to find their colouring books around, and because it's illustrators that maybe aren't popular now, you know, there might be cheaper finds, or I don't know, it's just cool to find, like, older colouring videos, and it's not even that particularly old, but, you know, yeah. Yeah, Lizzie Mary Cullen. So that's a good example of an older illustrator that I know used to be really, really popular and just isn't as popular anymore. And I do have a lot of Lizzie Mary Cullen. Don't have all of hers. I do have the Magical City, the second one, and the Christmas one. I know she has like some specific like French books and, you know, like a couple of specific locations books, but I have the Magical City, the Magical Journey, and Magical Christmas. And they're really neat books too. Actually, speaking of Inktense, they're fantastic Inktense books too, Perfection, if you're wanting some ways to play with Inktense, although that's buying a whole nother book. But yeah, I quite like watching Peter Hewitt videos, and they're very old colouring videos, and they deal a lot with like Lizzie Mary Cullen. Oh look, there's Perfection on YouTube. I bought my first adult colouring book in 2012, the Creative Colouring Book for Grown-Ups. It was all about patterns back in the day, but then I discovered Millie Mariotta in 2014 and went from there. Yeah, another good example of another older illustrator, and still going. I know Perfection enjoys Millie Mariotta too. Perfection also got me a little bit into Millie Mariotta, and that's why I do have a couple of Millie Mariottas, because I like how Perfection coloured them. Yeah, I don't always do my best work in there, but I do find them fun for just something a bit different, you know? Good fun to just pull out like gel pens and just go for the patterns. I always end up doing weird stuff in there, but I like it. I have done some cool pages in there though. They're fun. They're fun for something different. Yeah. I need to brush my hair. My head feels itchy. Just probably because of shadow. And shadow being around, because my face also feels itchy now too. And my hands. They may not be your best work, but still fun. Exactly. I still have fun with it. It's just like the last one that I did, I just pulled out random paint pens. And it's not my favorite thing I've ever created, but it was fun. And it just got me doing something. That was when I was heading into my slump as well. So it was just good I did something. Yeah, there's so many amazing illustrators out there. There's so many amazing books out there. It's a very fun hobby. Can be a very, very enticing hobby. And with so many different illustrators now. Just so many books. I need to be an octopus so I can colour in 200 books. Do the 8 books at once. Because I have 8 tentacles. If only. If only. Alright, we're starting to create that sense of a gradient, you know? Create that. It's a white flower, but it's in the shadow. Feel like we're starting to get there now. I'm also going to take the opportunity to work on this one a little bit. Bring down this yellow. Wait. Oh, it's definitely heading into that, like, you know how when it starts heading into overnight and things start dropping temperature-wise? Yeah. I'm starting to feel that overnight chill. Since when did YouTube get XP on lives? Oh yeah, it's a new thing that they've done, and I've got to figure out how to frickin' turn it off because I hate it. But yeah, it's now you get experience the more you talk on the live, and then somebody, like, you get a purple crown if you're number 1 or number 2 or number 3. I feel like it just pressures people to talk for no reason, which, like, if you only want to chat, great, chat away. You know I'm pretty good about, like, we will ramble about anything. Almost anything. We do try to keep things safe and positive here. But we will ramble about a lot of stuff here. But I also don't want people to feel pressured to have to chat. I have said many times, I'm aware I'm a good lurk stream. I'm a good background noise, you know, vibes. I'm trying to go to sleep. I'm trying to relax. I'm trying to unwind. I've got you up because I'm working. Like, I'm aware and totally cool to be a lurk stream. I can chat to myself all day. I do it most of the time anyway. But I feel like the XP thing makes people feel like they have to chat. And because it resets every stream too, it's like, yeah, I don't like it. I don't like the implied pressure. And maybe, like, most people don't feel implied pressure from that, but I feel implied pressure. So it's like, I want it off. And I haven't figured out where to turn it off yet. But the moment I figure out how to turn it off, it's turning off. So please don't feel... If you are feeling pressure because of the XP thing, please don't. Please don't feel pressured by it, because, yeah, the moment I can figure out how to turn it off, it's going off. Admittedly, I also haven't actually just sat down and done a bit more research into figuring out how to turn it off. It might be there in the settings, and I've just missed it. I finally found where to put the rules for live streams, so that's something. Yeah, it's not like the stream streak thing, which Twitch does, which I do kind of also not have great vibes about that streak thing as well, because again, that makes you feel like you have to be at every single stream. And if I'm like this week where I've been chaotic stream multiple times a day, like, yeah, again, it just puts pressure. And I don't want anyone to ever feel pressured to be at stream or interact at stream or feel like they have to do anything at stream. Like, this is our glittery, safe little bubble of escapism on the internet. And so, like, just vibe and hang. That's all I have to do. I just hope you're enjoying yourself. Like, and however you choose to enjoy yourself is how you're doing it. And that's perfect. Yeah. My mother-in-law is visiting, so I'm taking a break from her chatter. Happy to be the distraction. Oh my gosh, it's already been 4 hours. It's almost midnight here. I feel so like, you know, you're old when you're like, oh my god, it's nearly midnight at night, I should be in bed. It's like, used to stay up for days at a time, and now it's like, it's past 9 PM. Bedtime, bedtime. If I didn't enjoy it here, I wouldn't keep coming back. To add stuff to my wish list. I take no responsibility for hashtag Amy made me buy it. You all are responsible for your own wallets. I can't help it that there's lots of cool stuff, and I get excited by cool stuff, and then I show cool stuff, and then you'll buy cool stuff, and you also get excited by cool stuff. So you trust me when I say that there's more cool stuff, which is also why I don't take on paid sponsorships, because then I'm getting paid. And it may not be me being as hype about cool stuff, because it's me getting hype about free stuff. Jess, hello, hello, lovely. Yeah, surprise, I'm doing another night stream. I'm just in the zone with colouring right now. It's like, it's Friday night here, I got nothing else to do. I'm gonna stream. But we're working on a different page this time, so you know, variety. It's your fault, stop taking my card. Stop giving me your card, perfection. I don't know why y'all are giving me your cards and then telling me to go and buy you cool art stuff. But also, here's a list of really cool art stuff. How are you going, Jess? Are you having a good day so far? It must be morning time for you over there. I think I'll have to pull this page out now too. It's so cute. I love Fabiana Attanasio's work. I love her fairy work. I'm excited for her new fairy one. Even though I still got so many more fairy pages to do in the other ones. I love her fairies. I love her magical foresty. Yeah. You're everywhere. All the perfection. Double perfection. It's okay. As a perfectionist, I approve of double perfectionism. Of double perfection. I can word. I'm good. I'm a good functioning adult. Oi, oi, oi. Alright. Now this is where we need to make sure we're bringing in more lighter greys. Because we do want this to actually read as white flowers, not grey flowers. I've had a very sleepy morning, kept waking up and feeling too tired, so I went back to sleep. Only just got up at 12. Sometimes you need that though. Sometimes you do need a really damn good sleep in. Like, it's more than just the physical act of sleeping. Like, it's almost like a reset. Sometimes you just need that reset. That break in the routine and that recovery time. So we've got a little bit of yellow to warm up this side, because this side is starting to get to our lighter, and this will also help our flower read more as white just in the shadow here, which is what we want. We want to create the illusion that these are white flowers, just shadow. It's been a while since I've gotten up this late. Chronic fatigue just gets me some days more than others. Yeah. And that's it too. Some days you just don't know. Sometimes too when I'm streaming, we'll be streaming, then all of a sudden the chronic fatigue wave will hit me. And I've tried to explain this to a few people. And some people do experience this as well with chronic fatigue. But you know, like, these the usual, I'm getting tired, I'm getting worn, I'm getting sore, I need to go and rest. But then there's those waves. And it's like you'll be sitting there doing something full of beans, and then you blink, and then it's like this wave washes over you, and somebody is pushing down on you. And like, I know when I start to feel this like, almost like pressure in the world is heavy, that I basically have about 5 minutes to get to bed. And if I push through, I'm going to get a splitting headache and pay for it. But it's like this absolute wave of just complete crippling exhaustion. Your whole body shuts down, and it's just like waves of pressure on you. And it's the time when I'll sit here and I'll start going like this, and it's like, sorry guys, the wave is hitting, I've got to go. And we close down stream, and I will literally go, and as I'm hitting the pillow, I'm out. And it's just a complete drop. And sometimes it's as short as 20 minutes. The longest that I've been out on one of these is 6 hours. But I drop as soon as I hit the pillow. I'm out. I wake up and I am immediately refreshed. And they're some of the best naps in the world. but it's just this wave and this drop. It's so hard to explain. And as somebody who used to be an insomniac, to go from that to lights out cold, such a wild transition. It's a bit scary when they hit when I'm driving. I've had it hit once. No, twice when I was driving, because once I pulled over to the side of the road and took a nap on the side of the road. Because it's like, I have to stop. Luckily, it was only a 20-minute one. But yeah, I was like, I have to stop. And then the other time, I was 1 minute away from home. But it was just like, yeah, let's get home. Completely get there. It's a constant level of tiredness every day, but some days I'll be at my desk with absolutely no energy and nothing I can do other than help and go to sleep. Yeah, and like there's still like the everyday tiredness. There's still the exhaustion. There's still all those things, but it's like this very specific way where you've got to go. I have the same problem. It comes out of nowhere. It's quite scary. Yeah, it's that sudden hit and that sudden drop, and like. If you're already tired, it's like, cool, I'm really tired now, go to bed. But if you're feeling like okay and then it's like, boom, gone, it's that drop. Especially when I was driving, that was like, as I said, it's hit twice while driving. Once I was 1 minute away from home, so I just knew I was very careful. I just literally had to go round the corner and park and then get up to my apartment. So I just parked as quickly, as safely as possible, got out of the car, got up to the apartment, crashed in bed. And then the other time, it was like, yeah, I have to pull over. And I pulled over and just had a nap on the side of the road. Oh, sorry, I just smudged my glasses too. I'd like to be able to see, please. There we go. I have a 6-month-old baby, so I have no issue falling asleep at 9 and waking up at 6, but I used to be terrible. 6-month-old. Damn. In the middle of something can take way too long to realize your eyes have been closed for the past minute. Yeah. It's happened a couple times on stream too. And I've watched back and I've seen myself sitting here and just starting to do this. Which cracks me up as well. Yeah. It's a lot. But chronic fatigue is... It is a lot. It is crippling. Or myalgia encephalitis? No, I think there's something else. It is like chronic fatigue is related to inflammation of the brain though. Which is why it's also related to my inflammatory disease, because it's all related. Everything is inflammation. Oh, it sounds scary, perfection. I hope you're feeling better now, at least. But yeah, it's a lot. I mean, at the end of the day, you can only do what you can only do, and you just gotta carry on. Just gotta carry on. Because the moment you stop, you stop. So, no matter how bad things get, I just carry on. That's what you gotta do. Alright. So, I'm gonna run some black over this one. It's possibly more tree, but we'll run some black over there. Okay. I feel like our light side's just a little too light, but I also don't want to push it too much further. I just realized I never did any blue over here, so we can cool these right down as well. But yeah, I don't want to darken and introduce too much grey on that light side right now. It may change as we colour around it, but I think the light side is too light at the moment. But I can always darken that back up. It is hard to lighten it, so we're going to leave that for now. Just cool down a couple of our more shadow areas with our blue. Again, you won't really see this blue. It's more about just tinting and cooling down some areas. But yeah, we might need to deepen that up a little bit, but it will do for now. Yeah, can kind of, I still read that as a white flower. I might go in with some ivory paint pen or something and just like go around the edges, particularly on the lighter sides. And just make it a little less like, I don't like black lines where something should be at its lightest. Yeah, hello, hello, kia ora. Welcome in. Good morning, everyone. I suppose, yeah, technically in a minute I will be able to say good morning because we will have switched from 11:59 p.m. to midnight. And then it's technically morning on Saturday. Because time zones. But how are you, Yaya? Welcome in. You're lonely on Twitch. That's all good. Perfection. You can always pop over to YouTube. But there's people on Twitch too, I'm sure. But they're probably all lurking. And that's okay. Some days Twitch is quiet and YouTube is popping. Some days YouTube is popping and sometimes Twitch is popping and YouTube is quiet. Like, some days they're both popping. Some days there's neither are popping. And that's okay. It's 1 p.m. there, so good afternoon. 10 p.m. Happy time zone. Yes, it's midnight here, so kia ora. Welcome to Saturday. It is officially now Saturday, the 19th of July. I prefer Twitch for streaming, but YouTube is nice too. I started dual streaming when they changed their rules to allow dual streaming. I've streamed on Twitch for like 10 years. I do prefer Twitch. It is better set up for live streams. But I used to just upload my live streams to YouTube. And I have a lot more of an audience on YouTube. And I like the fact with live streaming on YouTube, I have a lot of people on YouTube who won't move to Twitch, which is valid. People should be on the platform that they like. But also, after I finish streaming on YouTube, it's immediately available as VOD content. Like, it's all sorted, it's all there, it's all gone. And so that makes it easy too. But yeah, it's like I'm already streaming to one platform, so we'll just put it out to the other platform as well. And then just make it so everyone can be on the platform they want to be on, and everyone can vibe on the platform they like. Yeah. 7 a.m. there on Friday, Lisbeth. At least I'm only 2 hours behind. Yeah, you're not too far behind me, Perfection, being in Australia. I tend to forget that people are from around the world. You're in California. Texas there, Yaya. Texas here, Yaya, from Lisbeth. Oh, all your miragrains. It must be early in the morning. Yeah, now we got people from everywhere. We've got Ellie, Amanda, ALLJR, who's Scotland. Perfection is in Australia. I am in Aotearoa, New Zealand. Lisbeth and yourself, America. Colouring Bumblebee is UK. I feel like Amy told us, and I'm having a mind blank. Sorry, Amy. You might not have told us. It's also okay. You don't have to. You are UK as well. I was about to guess. I'm like, I'm sure Amy is UK as well. But it's also, you might not have told us, and I'm just thinking it's the UK. Also, you don't ever have to mention where you're based as well. Oh, goodness. Yeah. famous around the world. No, it's just the cool thing about being online. Like, there's so many connections around the world, and you know, like, I live in a small town in Aotearoa, New Zealand, and here I am chatting with people that are literally on the other side of the world. You know, like, that's the cool thing about online and streaming. And like, I've been on Twitch before, hanging out in a live stream and then just chatting away in chat, and then somebody mentions something, they're like, oh, you know, they'll say like maybe kia ora, or they'll say something in te reo, and I'll be like, oh, you're a Kiwi, and then they'll go, oh yeah, you know, and chat away. And there was one stream I was at where this person was chatting away, and it was a UK based streamer in Twitch. Most of the people in the chat were actually from America, but me and another person were chatting, and we were chatting at like 4 a.m. New Zealand time, because we figured out we were both Kiwis, and then we were chatting away, and this streamer had a very specific, like, don't mention your location. Like, you mentioned country, but you couldn't go further than that. So we were trying to do it in a way that stayed safe and didn't identify the town we were in. But they happened to mention something, and it was something that was like so obscure most people wouldn't get it, but being from my town, I was like, I wonder. So I was like, are you in like the north of the country? And then like, we basically managed to wind it down without revealing where we were or giving away any details, by just mentioning some generic stuff. But I basically worked out that this person that I was chatting to on Twitch in a streamer's stream at 4 a.m. was 3 blocks away from me. It was almost like my neighbor, and it was like, we're on this platform watching a UK based streamer at 4 a.m. in the morning, and you're like just around the corner from me. It was just one of those funny coincidences, and that's the cool thing about, you know, online. Yeah, just amazing that 3 blocks away, and it's like, out of all the places to meet. Yeah. Rosalind, hello. How are you still going? We're checking in when I can, but thought you'd be finished by now. Well, this is a different stream than earlier. Were you on earlier this one? I streamed this morning before work. I did 4 hours this morning. We did some work on this one. And then I went and had a nap, went to work, had dinner, and then we streamed again. So we have been going for another 4.5 hours. Yeah, you know how to break in between? Good. Just checking. But yeah, we've been going about 4.5 hours on this one. We've made some progress. Like, if we look at it like this, we've kind of done in there. Plus these leaves across here. But yeah, we've made some progress. How are you going, Rosalind? Yeah, I'm surprised I'm still going. I'm feeling like... I'm not feeling too bad. I say as I'm yawning. But yeah, I'm not feeling too bad. I know, I'm vibing. My back is starting to go a little like, hey, you've been vertical a lot today, and we kind of should go horizontal soon. So that's probably going to be the biggest thing, is that my back's going to start angry protesting soon. But other than that, we're coping. Small but large world, exactly. So there is an act feature with YouTube, but it's glitchy as heck, and sometimes it doesn't even want to work for me. So you can technically at a person. Sometimes it only works for me if I make it the very first thing at the of the sentence, and then sometimes it only works for me if it's not the very first word of a sentence. I don't know why. I don't know what it is. Yeah. But part of that is because for Twitch, your unique profile is done through your name. So in the coding of Twitch, to find Perfection Cider, we look at Perfection Cider X, like it's unique, it's linked to your name. For YouTube, it's not linked to your name, it's linked to your specific code. So we all have a specific like combination of letters and numbers that is our profile ID, which is why things like shout outs can be quite difficult. Like we can easily shout out on Twitch, but getting a bot to do the shout outs on YouTube is a lot more difficult because it's not just about the person's name, it's about that unique user ID. And there's a little bit more to it that the wonderful Vi explained to me, and I lost more than that, but that's what I remember was that, yeah, it's a lot. So when, for example, I'm going to just borrow the wonderful Amanda, ALLJ again. This here, that's the link. If you look at the link that I just posted for Amanda's channel, and you look at the end of that link, sorry Amanda to pick on you, but we're going to borrow your thing. So if you look at the end half of that, you've got channel / and then you've got a combination of letters and numbers. That partially links to your user ID, that randomization of it. It's not exactly that, but yeah, it's confusing. And yeah, it's because YouTube has old coding from 2005. It's also because YouTube isn't created to be a live stream platform. It was designed to be a content platform, whereas Twitch was designed to be a live stream platform. So they have different formatting as well. So yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot. Yeah. There's a bit more to it as well than I even know how to explain, but that's my understanding of it. But end of the day, still works. It just makes things a little bit more difficult for bots and stuff, which I don't really deal with bots all that much anyway. So yeah. You pre-ordered that? Ooh, what did we pre-order? What did we pre-order? Yeah, hey Cassie. I hope your games are going well. Alright, so we have this part up here where it's behind this ridge. I'm just going to do that all quite dark. Even though the leaves will be catching some light, we're going to do the bark behind just all dark, because it'll be real easy to sort of knock out a big area. A nice flat colour. I say flat, not flat. We're still going to work some different tones in there, but it's like an easy area to sort of knock out and get done. I'm dying repeatedly, but it's fun. I'm glad you're having fun with the game, though. That's the main thing, as long as you're having fun. I'm terrible with video games, but I still have fun with them. Yeah. Amanda's journal for next year? Oh, you mean Amanda of AC Colours? Yep. Nice. Yeah. It's because I had your account still copied, Amanda, so it was like real easy just to grab that to use that end example of the link to your account. So thank you for being my example. And don't worry, we speak typo pretty good over here. God knows I make enough typos. Especially if I'm using my phone. Like, trying to type on my phone. It's just, no, it does not happen. Yeah, it is a lovely looking journal, but I know how I like to track, and it does not work for how I like to track, so I won't be getting it, but I can see why it's so popular, and it's really cool that it came out, so yeah. I like my little DIY little journal that, I say little journal, it's not a little journal, but you know, I like what I use because I know it works for me. But it's figuring out how you like to track. So this is technically a mathematics book that you use for school. And I just have my little format that I do once at the start of the month, and then I have my recording process, and yeah, it just works for me. I know how it works for me, and I like it, and it does the job. It's April, and then that's May, so I've still got to do May's completed pages. And then this is June and July. So I need to actually amend that and put and July because we're doing July in here as well. And then, yeah. So I'll probably be able to get two years out of this one as well, which is cool. Yeah. I'm still working out what I like, so I thought I'd give it a go and see what I take away with it. And that's a really good way to think about it too, Rosalind. Like, I've just worked out what I like, so it works for me. But if you don't know, or you don't know how you would normally track, like, it's a great option. And it is, like, well set up. So, yeah. Absolutely nothing wrong with going that route. And I know a lot of colouring YouTubers that use this year's version. But yeah, I just know how I like to track, and my main thing is I like an A4 book. I like a big book like this. I like an A4 book, so yeah. I'm trying to look out for my mother-in-law's friend to pick her up. Oh, no, that's okay. You do what you need to do, Amanda. Don't worry about being distracted. You're trying to type or send emojis? We'll never know. No one will ever know. Nope. Ooh, a little bit of a back spasm. Okay, we might need to do a little stretchies. Do I need to go to the bathroom? I haven't technically had a bathroom break, and we are coming up to 5 hours, so maybe I need a bathroom break. Probably not a bad idea. I do need to do a little bit of, like, movement, you know? We need to have a stretch break regardless, and I should also see if Mum's gone to bed and adjust my volume levels accordingly if she's in bed. Self-care break, yeah, I'd probably, like, I've had a couple of, like, get up and stretch moments, but I probably need to have, like, a break, like a bathroom break, and a little bit more than just me popping up to get something from the fridge, or put the cat on the bed, or things like that, you know? So, I could probably do with, like, a little bit proper break. I honestly, like, it doesn't even feel like 5 hours. Cool. Alright, we are making some progress there. Still got to deepen in there, but yes, we're going to take a little break here. We're going to take a few minutes so that I can pop to the bathroom, as I said, and so I encourage you to do the same. Grab some water, grab a cup of tea, grab a snack, grab your meds, dishes, laundry. Do you have something in the washing machine? Do you need to have something in the washing machine? Do a little check-in with yourself and see what you can do to make future you have a bit of an easier life. At the very least, please do a little bit of movement. Please do a little bit of stretching, because it's so easy to sit here for 5 hours and then go, oh my gosh, I have not moved in 5 hours. So at the very least, let's do a little bit of stretching. I'm going to put you on the break screen and I will be back in a moment. Okay, that's better. Welcome back, everybody. Hope you had a good little break. got a bit of a stretch in, did what you needed to do. I went to the bathroom, and then as I walked past, I quickly checked in on the room, and Shadow was looking at me like, why are you still in bed? So, because I want to get a bit more work on this done, Shadow. You're not the boss of me, even though you think you're the boss of us. But yes, he's like all curled up in the bed right now. Do, 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 do. Okay. Making some progress. So I think we'll do a little bit of these ones here. And see how we go with that one. I like the fact that I have so many pencils pulled out on the desk already that I haven't had to pull out another single colour because all the colours I've needed have already been on the desk. Alright, we've definitely got some beautiful bright leaves here because this is kind of the edge of our highlight. So we want to make sure we've got lots of lovely golden being hit onto these here. You can have a little bit across there and even a little bit in there. Just even though they're not in direct light, they'd still be warm, and then as they come around here we're getting a bit of shadow. So I'm going to start with Payne's Grey. I'm going to start blocking in some shadows on these leaves. Jess, if you're still there, are you streaming today? Because I feel like I heard you say you're streaming on Friday, and I know it's your Friday. I could also answer this question myself by checking if I have any subscriptions. Not yet. I feel like I remember you saying you're thinking of streaming on Friday. Yes, same time as before tonight. So that was my 6:30 AM. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. It was either my 6:30 AM or my 7:30 AM. It was my early. It was that much I remember. It was my early. Yo. If I don't make it to the live, I'll make it to the VOD anyway. I need to get more pencil extenders, but the ones I brought don't fit my polys well. These ones, I can't even tell you what brand they are. They're very, very cheap. I got them from AliExpress. And they are my poly extenders. These are my Prisma extenders. These are Art and Fly ones, I think. But yeah, these ones are for my Prismas. And then these ones hold polys and most other pencils. And then I have a couple of these ones, which are my fancy ones. Yeah, I'd still want to get some more extenders. I have like 10 or 12 extenders, and I still feel like I need more because I have so many small pencils, and sometimes I'm using like 15 or 20 tiny pencils at once, and I'm just switching between extenders all the time. So I do want to buy like a pack of like 30 or 40 extenders. Plus I also misplace them. So yeah, I do want to get some more extenders to extend the pencils because they are essential. Right, all of you are in shadow. So that makes it easy. All of you get in shadow. You've got your shadows in place. I mean, I could place an order as well, because, I was watching, Jess, I was watching your video, and you linked to a colouring book. I think it was your summer plans video, and you linked to a colouring book on AliExpress, and I was like, I need to get that book. It is such a cute book. So it's like, well, if I'm already placing an order, maybe I'll get some more extenders as well. Like a big bulk pack of extenders. So again, I'm using Payne's Grey here and just blocking in some shadows. The Flower and Cute Girls colouring book is Zoe's Summer Randomizer, and I was like, need? Yeah, I've never heard of it before till I saw it in your video. I was like, I kind of need that book too. I'll see if I can find what I'm talking about for y'all. So, oh, not channel activity. I want to go to your channel. The wonderful Jess of Colouring Bumblebee. If you're not already following, like, why the hell aren't you? Was it recap? No, recap is what you've coloured. Mid-year chicken colouring. I thought it was like your summer pools. You showed it in your last haul. Thank you. Colouring haul. That's what I was looking at. Yeah. Apologies. You got a little moment of Jess there. Yeah, because it's on the Tiny Worlds one, because that's where I got up to. There it is there for the link. Okay, so copy, paste. So this is a video. In fact, before I do that, let's go back. Also, you've made me want to get the Colouring Heaven issue that you've shared as well, which is available digitally. The Very Princesses special. It is available digitally, and it's so cute. Okay. I want to share starting at that time. Okay. Boom. Boom. Right, so this video here is the one that I'm talking about, and in it, Jess shares this book. So I'm not going to play it because you all should go and actually, like, go and look at it on the channel. But the point, it's about 1701. It's where the video should start. And Jess very kindly puts a link down the bottom to this book. But yeah, you should look at it because it is so cute. I'm going to. Also, $10.56 New Zealand. New Zealand. But yeah, it's just, if you like chibi, anime, cutesy, like, super cute. It's so pretty. Yeah. I'm just noticing it's only saying one left, so, we might just have to do a little bit of an impulse buy. I should be on Martin's account to do this, really. I don't think I even have an account with them. Oh, I did, and I just don't remember what it is. That's fine. Bear with me for 2 seconds while I just see if it'll let me place an order. Sometimes they won't let us ship to New Zealand when it's this small of an order. Oh yeah, it will let me ship it. I do have to pay $1.59 a surcharge on it, but hey, I'll take it. I better add in an address, that might help. Why are you not letting me change my address? Come on. Come on. What is going on, website? Okay, I'm gonna have to look at that later because it's not letting me put my address in, and that's really annoying. And that's not something to do now. We'll do that later on. Yeah. Oh, I'm sure there'll be other suppliers of it. I don't have to rush just because it says there's only one left. There's got to be more available of it, so, you know. We'll find it somewhere else. Yeah. I don't know why it's not letting me change my address right now, so we'll figure that out later. Who's ordering what? Of course it gets your attention. So in the YouTube video that I linked above, Cassie, that's for Jess's channel, and she shows just a super cute book that is available on AliExpress, and it's not actually that expensive. At least it's not for me in New Zealand, which is something. So I think I'm going to order it, but it's not letting me change my address right now, which is just annoying. So yeah, I'm sure there's other stockists of it, like, you know, feels like the sort of thing there's multiple stockists of. So I'm sure I'll be able to find it somewhere else. Yeah, I was going to order it, but it's not letting me order anything right now, which is fine. It's the world telling me I shouldn't be ordering. Don't need to rush to order something technically, but technically it's very cute and I was going to grab it. Technically I don't need it. But technically But yeah, it happens every time I watch a haul video. And then, yeah, you looking at the Colouring Heaven issue, I was like, ooh. And then I noticed it was available digitally as well. So I was like, maybe. And the one of the pocket issues is also available digitally too. And it's a super cute pocket issue. So I was like, ooh, maybe. But also, I'm not really spending right now. The argument with self, it's just impulse buying, because impulses tell me to buy. Buy. Yeah. My theory is, though, of these things, that if it's meant to be, it'll be there. So the fact that I can't shop for it right now, it's like, cool, it's not meant to be right now. And then if I remember later on and I go to find it later on and then I find it and I get it, it's meant to be. If I go to get it later on and it's not available anymore, then it wasn't meant to be. It's not like I'm lacking colouring pages. So if it's meant to be, it's meant to be. And if it's not meant to be, it's not meant to be. You buy Colouring Heaven in the supermarket? I wish I could. There used to be a little shop under me that imported Colouring Heaven to New Zealand. And I have thought about getting an actual subscription. But I wouldn't be able to get everything because I can't. It's just a special to get in the subscriptions. And then I'd have to buy the other ones separately. And then they have to be shipped to New Zealand as well. So, yeah, it's like, but they've started offering more digitally, and that's how I've been buying Colouring Heaven, is if I see an issue I really want, I grab the digital copy. Now, because Fairy Princesses are Selena Fenwick, technically I can also buy the Selena Fenwick issue. So there's also that option. So there's lots of options for getting it. But 300 books are never enough. Yeah, it's a bit more than 300. I don't know how many it is. I actually have to add it up. Because I haven't updated my colouring tracker in a while. So, yeah, I need to do a good add up of everything. And I need to update my list and stuff like that. I did say earlier that, like, if I got a bit sick of colouring or I needed a bit of a break, I would update my colouring tracker. Because it's something I've got to do at some point. Yeah, well, it was 300 and then I got more gifts. So it's like, where are we at with the colouring tracker? Yeah, these low new and exclusives in the Fairy Tale Princesses. Yeah, and that's what I noticed from your flip through. I was like, there's actually quite a few in here and I really like the design. So that's why I was like, maybe I will buy it. Yeah, so it was 321 on the list. I think that was May. Yeah. 320. Yeah, because I read 321 and you got a -1. So yeah, 320 bucks. And then there's 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's 5 bucks. So 1, 2 plus 5 is 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Yeah, so there's another 17 at this stage. I think. I can barely read my own writing there. I'm going to have a nightmare when it comes to doing bookwork because I've got so much to catch up on. Yeah. But yeah, I noticed distractions. Colouring Heaven. It's going to default to the Paper Dolls special because that's what we were looking at recently. It's fine. digital downloads. So yeah, I was looking at them. So yeah, these are Fairy Tale Princesses, which is available digitally. Japanese Mythology, which is by a illustrator that I quite like. I have that fantasy romance one. I had to buy that one. It's Fabiana Attanasio, which I love as well. And then the Small Worlds one is actually quite fascinating too. So I was like, I could be interested in that one, because that's quite cool. But yeah, the Fairy Tale Princesses, I was like, ooh, definitely think I want to get that one. Love that one. But then the other thing I noticed in digital downloads is they've got 2 of their pocket editions up. And the Teddy's one is cute, but the Woodland Whimsy is so cute. And I'm like, oh, I might need to grab that one too. I just have to figure out how to print it at half size. I got Small Worlds too, coming to a hall near you. Okay. Be interested to see. And then we've got the collection issues as well, which I haven't liked many of the collection issues lately. So yeah, the shop fronts is still kind of cool. I did kind of contemplate that one too, because it is kind of cool. I do kind of vibe with the shop fronts one. But I like colouring architecture. If you don't like colouring architecture, you're not going to like this one. But yeah, the Fantasy Princesses and then that little pocket one, so cute. Miss Violet Olivia, kia ora. Yeah, I wish I could get the 10-year special available digitally, but no. But I'm not surprised, because any book that is like a compilation of artists, it isn't available digitally. So yeah, their only single illustrator books are available digitally. You should be able to print 2 to a page, get the pocket images smaller. Yeah, it's not so much the issue of printing 2 to a page, it's how they set up their PDFs. Because if they set up their PDFs like image, blank page, if I print 2 to a page, we're still going to only get 1 image per page. So I would like to think that they were smart and set up their PDF to not include that blank page in between. But a lot of the time it does include like the page that has the number on it. And it just means when I go to get it printed, I have to say them, can you print only the odd number ones and then print it 2 to a page? And like, sometimes the people at the print shop are a little like, you don't make the orders complicated. You just give them the file and print it. Yana, you got power back. Fantastic. At 2 a.m. Oh my goodness. It's been a long day without power. How long was the power out for? The power went out during my earlier stream today. So, a long time. A long time. The power was out during this morning's stream for Yana. I've been hunting for the 10-year special and can't find it in any of my stores. May have to order it online and see it, because I'd love to have it from a collector's point. Yeah. And that's where I'm sort of like, do I get a subscription? I mean, not that I could get that one anyway, but, well, I could if I bought it online and got it shipped to me. So yeah, I have really been enjoying the issues lately, but also, I don't know, I'm still in 2 minds. But also then if I got a subscription, you get discounts on physical issues. And because, like, yes, I can buy the issues digitally, but then I still have to go and print them. And the printing isn't exactly cheap, and it costs just as much as getting one of the pre-printed books. The only difference is that I get to control the paper. But yeah, if I signed up and got a subscription, because I do have enough set aside right now that I could technically get a year's subscription. If I did that, then I could also get discounts on any of the shop purchases. But it doesn't include any of the pocket editions. It doesn't include any of the you know, it's only the specials. But then in turn, because I've got the subscription, you get the discount on it. You can get the Colouring Heaven Present. So I could get that. I could get the Seasons bundle. Because I am tempted to get the Seasons bundle after seeing you do it. And I could buy some of those individual pocket issues as well. Like, I couldn't buy the Hannah Carlson one that you're talking about, but I could buy, like, I can't buy the Fairy Tales one, which is sad. And, of course, Magic Jars is out, but a lot of the other ones are still available. I'm not surprised the Hannah Carlson one sold out immediately, though. I like the little Cat City one. That one's super cute. Anyway, I'm getting distracted by Colouring Heaven. But what if they bring out books you don't like? And that's at Perfection. Because, like, they've done a run lately of magazines that I like, but then also I could sign up and then it's just like a run of magazines I don't like, and it's like, well, this is a waste of a subscription. And then also because they changed their paper, like, the paper's not bad, it is still workable, but yeah. So catch 22 of it's the risk you take with a subscription, though. Yeah. I don't understand why Colouring Heaven doesn't do second print runs for the super popular seller immediately issues. Yeah, and when they know a certain issue is going to sell out immediately, like when they get Kanoko Agusa in, when they get Hannah Carlson in, they know. I want the Hannah Carlson one so badly. I was going to buy it, and right before I could go to cart it, it went sold out. Yeah, and see, I know you're a Hannah Carlson collector too, so it's like, yeah. And this is why, like, if I could just go to the shops and pick up an issue, it would be a different story. And that's why I loved when the little magazine store under me stocked them. And I did end up buying most of them anyway. I think the only one I didn't pick up was the Mandala one before they started doing the Mandala magazine. I didn't pick up the Mandala issue. And even the shop owners were like, we're pretty sure you weren't going to pick this one up. And it's like, yeah, I wasn't. And I'm going to warn you now, when they brought out the Mandala magazine, I was like, just to let you know, they're going to bring out a Mandala Colouring Heaven, and I will not be buying that one. So, you know, if you're getting it, all good. Just be aware, I won't be purchasing it. And they're like, no, that's all good. Because they used to set one aside for me every time. Because they got both the specials and the collections in. And then if they got any sort of random one-off issues, they would also put them aside for me too. Or any presents or stuff like that. So I always got first protocol. And I loved it. But then unfortunately, one of the owners broke their foot. And they were very, like, they were struggling with the business because of, you know, all the things that had happened globally. And then they were also well at retirement age. And they've been trying to sell the business for about 2 years. They couldn't do it. And they just were like, at this point, they had to close down. So, yeah. It's like, no, I lost my Colouring Heaven. I'm hungry again, but I don't have any good snackies. No! Oh, Cassie, that's the worst. Double A! Double A, good morning, kia ora. You just woke up? Heck yeah! Welcome to 1 AM on Saturday morning for me. Only Macca's? Hey, I mean, chicken nuggets or an ice cream sundae. Macca's. There is something about, like, 2 AM Macca's. I will say that. Like, I'm not a big McDonald's person, but something about 2 AM Macca's just hits differently. Be right back. Time to make myself a coffee. All good. probably not worth the delivery fee though, depending on what I get. Yeah, and that's going to be a big part of it too. I didn't want to miss, so I checked before I got out of bed this time. Oh, appreciate it. You'll be with me while I brush my teeth. I'm glad and proud of you for doing adult things like caring for your teeth, which we should all do because teeth are expensive to replace. They aren't fun when things go wrong. That's why I'm on the dental wait list. Yo. Yes. We're just about done this section. We've still got a bit of shading to do. And now we're getting shiny, shiny light reflex, so yeah. Alright. So I do think I want to use a little bit of brown to shade and tone down this one. Bring it a little bit more into line. Looks like pool time may have rained out today. I am done with the rain. Oh, Yana. It sounds like you just had a day of it. Hopefully tomorrow is a better day. Yes, the power's just come back on for Yana. It's a long, long time without power. At 2 AM, yeah. Yeah, heat wave in Scotland and Australasia freezing. Y'all are having a heat wave, and in New Zealand we've been having like unseasonal amounts of water being dumped down and flooding and cold temperatures. To get a McFlurry delivered is $16. You know, I would be driving for that. I would take you all on my phone and take you for a drive to go and get 2 AM Maccas. Yes, when I talk to my New Zealand friend, she says it's freezing and I say roasting. Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely, I'm in a blanket hoodie and I've got my blankies under me. Oh, and I just kicked them off. Ugh. Come here. So I have like a little crochet lap blankie. Put this back in place. I accidentally dropped it off and twisted them up. And then I have a Doctor Who TARDIS dressing gown that I also use as a blankie because it's fluffy. Could make it worth it and just get nuggets as well though. I mean, there's a delivery fee of 6 and a service fee of 2. What the heck? I mean, yeah, it's that logic of yes, you're spending more, but it makes each item individually cheaper. You know, logic math. I'm not going to tell you what to do. You are a responsible adult, responsible for your own funds and your own money. And I know hashtag Amy may buy it. But also, if you get chicken nuggets and ice cream, that's on you. I'm in my bed with heated blanket on. I hardly use it, but it's freezing tonight. Yeah, I think that's why Shadow was like so determined to cuddle up with me and be like, why are you not in bed? Why are you not here? Why is my human hot water blankie not in bed so that I can stay warm as I sleep on bed? Kids are so easy to keep entertained. Both love colouring. That makes it easy. Get fries to dip in the ice cream. Oh, yum. Fries sound good. I found 7 Kirby Roseanne's books on Amazon for $27. I was so happy because most of them are repurchasable from before. Yeah, Kirby's still very, very popular and very easy to find. A lot of his books are still being reprinted because they're so popular. So, yeah, Kirby's one of my favorite illustrators. I don't have, like, most of the time I don't have the need for, like, complete collection. Like, I don't feel the need to get every single book in a series by one illustrator or something or other, but Kirby is the exception, and I do have every single Kirby book because I love his work so much. He just released a new one called Dark Fairy Tales, which is a little creepy and a little gory, but the detail in it, stunning. Best artistically done work so far. UK bundles, I saw it. Tempted to get that for the UK paper. Yeah, I do prefer the UK paper. I prefer that crisp white paper. Why am I hungry though? I had dinner, did I not? Double A might be onto something there. Yeah, I mean, yeah, second dinner. You're just having second dinner. Some days are hungry days. Some days we just have a little bit more hungry. I guess it's just a hungry day. Kept the French version of Mythographic, but gave away the rest. Mythographic is such a special colouring book to me because that was my first adult colouring book. With the exception of Joanna Basford's Secret Gardens when it was first released, and then I gave it away because I didn't care for it. But yeah, and that 2021 time when I found colouring, Kirby Roseanne's Mythomorphia was my first colouring book, and it is one of my most completed colouring books. It is very close to being completed. Still got a while to go, but you know, I say it is very close to being completed. It's like 88% done, I think, from memory, somewhere around there. I'd have to look at my colouring tracker. But yeah, it is like one of my most completed books. You're sitting at the desk now? Yay. Trying to decide what to have for late lunch? Well, it sounds like Macca's or McDonald's is one of the vibes over here. Nothing wrong with some chicken nuggies. If I get hungry, I do have a ham and cheese sandwich that I can have with some Dorito chippies in it if I want to risk more teeth. Though now you mentioned hot fries and it's like, hot food, but I'm not. I could technically drive to McDonald's at this time. They have a 24-hour drive for it. It's the only 24-hour thing that we have here. But I'm not going to put stream on pause to go down to drive to McDonald's at 1 AM in the morning. I'm looking at 20 nug pack. Oh, yum. Yeah, again, I'm not a huge McDonald's person, but I do love a 2 AM McDonald's. There's something very specific about 2 AM McDonald's. But most of my Kirby books from Kmart, apart from Mythic Gods and Dark Fairy Tales. I have so many pages coloured from 2017 and I want to redo them because they're all so bad. That's kind of the fun of colouring and your development though, and how your skills change and grow. Yeah, like even just having started colouring in 2021, I can already see so much progress. So, excuse me, I can only imagine the change from 2017. It's going to be incredible and so fun to like compare and look back on. Coffee acquired and a load of washing on. Well done, Jess. Proud of you. Oh, cooking. Yeah. Don't start talking about Macca's now. I would expect that though. Yeah. Our rule here is speed is best. We don't judge what the food is. We don't judge, you know, what you're having or what you have had or what you haven't had. All we care about is that you're having something to eat, so your body is fueled, so you're here. So, fed is best is our motto here. So, if that means nuggies, get your nuggies. It's good to look back on stuff, it really is. The UK has a £5 meal deal, which is such a good value. Get either a cheeseburger or chicken mayo, 4 nuggies, fries and a drink. Oh, it sounds... How much is £5 in New Zealand dollars? Because I know we have a meal deal like that, and it's like $13. To NZD. Nope, D. $11.25, so it's roughly about the same. Yeah, there are some good combo deals sometimes. Good, because I'm having chocolate for lunch. Good lunch. Some days you need chocolate for lunch. A 20 nug meal and a McFlurry is $42. Okay, that's... Oh, no, for a meal, not just a pack of nuggies. So you're actually getting the meal and an ice cream. Still, that is very, very expensive. But also... But yeah, that is very pricey. I like getting the points on the McDonald's app and then spending it on free double cheeseburgers and McFlurries. Free food tastes the best. It absolutely does. Free is one of my favourite flavours. Love getting a £5 meal deal after I finish work in the evening as it's on my way home. I could see that being a problem. I know a lot of my co-workers who work in the lab have real issues because McDonald's is right next to the lab. So a lot of them do Maccas. A lot. Yeah. I love the supermarket meal deal, sandwich, snacks, and drink. Don't even know the price, but the sandwich is so good. Yeah, was it in your stream, Jess, or Zoe's stream, where you're talking about, the orders? I think it was Zoe's stream where you were talking about, like your Tesco meal deal orders or something. Like, we don't have that here in New Zealand. We don't, for starters, we don't have Tesco's. But those sort of, like, lunchtime meal deal things, we don't have those. But it's such a good idea, like, going to the supermarket, getting a sandwich, snack, and drink for, like, a set fee. And I've watched a lot of videos because I am the weirdo that will watch people going grocery shopping around the world because I find it fascinating, which is part of the reason why we always end up pulling up the grocery store websites here on stream. But yeah, watching those things where people go and shop the meal deals and just seeing the options, yeah, it's really cool. It's such a good idea, and I'm like, a supermarket needs to do that. The little supermarket up the road has just renovated, and now in its entryway it's got this big deli fridge, and it's got like pre-made sandwiches and salads and stuff like that, but there's no combo deals and they're really expensive. So yeah, it's a whole meal. I use the app, but I don't think you can use it with delivery here. Yeah, the app deals are pick up only. Yeah, oh, that sucks, because there are some good app deals, but yeah, pick up only. Made us send Amanda to the bagel shop for breakfast, the Vietnamese bakery. Yes. Hot fresh bread for breakfast. So good. Love a cheeky meal deal, yeah. Yeah, we don't really have those. We have bakeries. You can go and pick up a pie. A lot of bakeries do like a pie and can of Coke combo. Go and pick up your good old classic meat and cheese pie. I'm sorry, Cassie, we're probably not happy and also talking about food as well. Daytime stream, we're always looking at the supermarket. Meanwhile, nighttime, we're looking at colouring books. Look, I get distracted no matter the time I stream. Day or night, Amy will get distracted. It's not hard to distract me. We all need to stop talking about food because I'm so hungry. Sorry, Amanda. Yeah, another thing about my streams is try to have snacks on hand when you come to my stream, because either A, I'm going to be eating during stream because I'm hungry, or we're going to be talking about food. Food is one of those foods that we talk about a lot. We talk about various foods from around the world, or snacks, or like we've had a lot of discussions about root beer and pizza recently. So I'm still trying to find root beer because I now need to try root beer from all these discussions. And then I ended up ordering pizza the other day because we were talking about pizza so much. So yeah, I'm sorry. Food is one of those topics that just comes up a lot in stream. But again, we talk about it because it's food. And we go with that motto, better is best here. So it doesn't matter what you're eating as long as you're just having something to eat, because I want you to be here, and to be here you need to fuel your body. Yeah, you need food here or else you'll be hungry. Yeah, sorry, it is one of those topics that does come up a lot. We do talk about food a lot. Yeah. And I do one day, like, I do need to go to the supermarket and just pick up a bunch of classic Kiwi snacks, and then just have a stream where I take you through a bunch of classic Kiwi snacks and stuff. Like the day when I had a Lamington on stream and got to explain to you all about a Lamington and stuff like that. I just need to have like a big, and it's not because I just want to have an excuse to go to the supermarket and buy like a pile of Kiwi snacks. No, this isn't the reason at all. But I think it would be cool to do a stream where I like pull out tons and tons of Kiwiana snacks and we just go through them. Yeah. In America, we get unlimited refills on soda if you pay in store. Oof. Pasties. We don't get pasties here in Aotearoa, but we do have like pastries in the sense of not like dessert pastries, but pies, meat pies. That's a very big thing here, meat pies. Good old classic meat pies. Always end up talking about food at my son's football games and making people go to the shop for snacks. Gotta have snacks. So this Louisville. There's over 60 different languages spoken here, many amazing ethnic restaurants. And number 3 is a foodie city in the US. Oh, yeah. Good choice. It's like, yeah. It's one of the things about New Zealand too. So, like, we have such a influence with so many cultures coming here. So a lot of our food is quite varied. We have a lot of different cultures. So, but yeah, we also have like our food as well, which is cool. I have the hungry feels, but no, I'm not hungry. It's just because I'm laying in bed. Yeah. These are term. I can never remember the term. I have it saved in my phone though, because it comes up a lot. Pasties? Oh, pasties. Pasties. Not pasties. I don't know. I barely English. We know this. I barely English. I'm probably going to butcher words left, right, and centre. And speaking of butchering words, kuchisabishi. Kuchisabishi. The Japanese term of lonely mouth, or eating because your mouth feels lonely. I love that term. Yes, that's me. Yep. Eating because the mouth feels lonely. We just eat this weird woolly animal called haggy, and we call them eat haggis. I just thought it was a sheep. I didn't think it was different. Like, I thought it was just relating to the process of preparation for the sheep intestines. I didn't realize haggis was like an actual animal. Everyone not from the UK says pasties wrong. I had to go back and look. It's okay. I mean, heck, in New Zealand, people in New Zealand still say New Zealand things wrong. So, like, even the term Māori, because it's M-A-O-R-I, so a lot of people will say Māori and read it like that, and it's actually Māori. And so for years, to train myself to say it correctly with the pronunciation, I used to think of mouldy, like mouldy bread, to get mouldy, to get that appropriate sound, which is a horrible way to think of it, but it helped me associate the sound better so that I would learn to say mouldy correctly instead of Māori, which is the very like European Pakeha way of saying it. Because yeah, I really did want to focus on like increasing my te reo pronunciation and make sure I was trying to pronounce te reo correctly, because it's very important to also represent Māori heritage correctly and to honour what is actually my heritage, because I do have Māori iwi. I do have whakapapa that are from a certain iwi around here. I don't know a lot about them because it relates to my biological father, who I never met, but yeah, I do. I was raised Pakeha, which is New Zealand European, so I don't have as strong a connection to my whakapapa or genealogy, and I don't know my specific iwi or tribe or anything like that, but I would like to learn more one day. But yeah, I did try to make a point of starting to learn to at least pronounce certain te reo terms correctly and try and expand a little bit of my te reo, so that, especially while on stream, because I'm representing Aotearoa New Zealand, and well, New Zealand, you know, people think New Zealand, Lord of the Rings and stuff like that. Like, I think it's also important to be like, there's this whole other culture that you may not know anything about. Unless you watch rugby and maybe know a bit about the All Blacks. But yeah. It is a sheep? Okay. I was like, I'm sure it's a sheep, right? You're all good. It's actually a good joke. It got me really hard. Good on ya. It's a joke we used to tell Americans. As an Aussie, we love messing with Americans. You're all good. You're all good. It's the sort of thing that we would do here too in New Zealand, so the sort of joke we'd call as well. Like, there's a running joke about a certain type of dish, which is kind of like a boil up, or, you know, just to throw everything in a pot and boil it all together. But when we were kids, Mum would joke that she was cooking it for dinner, and it's called puha in Pakeha. Puha is a type of bird, and Pakeha is a white person. It's like, you know, chicken and human for dinner. It's puha, sorry, is also a herb. It's a herb, not a bird. I'm thinking of a different type of bird, but it's a herb, so it's basically seasoned white person is the joke. Yeah. So yeah, raising up and it's like, Mom, what's for dinner? Puha and Pakeha. It's like, ew. Yeah. And I think in New Zealand, I just think of beautiful landscapes. Yeah. We do have some pretty stunning scenery. New Zealand is pretty similar to the UK, Scotland, to be honest. Yeah, a lot of scenery over there. There is some very similar, like the Scotland landscape, there is some similarities. We do have some beautiful countryside. We also have some very busy cities that aren't as pretty. We're not all rolling hills everywhere. But yeah, one of the things about Scotland and why I would like to go to Scotland is while we have beautiful landscapes, you have those old castles and old buildings and heritage. Whereas, like, again, being a relatively young country, like, you know, you might find a couple of 100-year-old buildings, but really not a lot. From the European settlers, of course, the Māori people have been here for a very long time, so they have quite a bit of heritage, and there's some beautiful pa sites and you know, there's some beautiful, beautiful areas from the indigenous Māori that were here. Definitely like seeing them look for drop bears. Honestly, it must be pretty easy in Australia to kind of pull anyone's leg, because it's Australia. Just like tickle them with a feather and be like, crap, you got a giant spider on you, or there's a giant snake there, or there's a bug there, or like all the creatures in Australia are trying to kill you. So I mean, one of your national animals is a giant boxer with a pocket on its front. Like, you think about kangaroos. Kangaroos are wild. Like, what kind of crack was someone on when they designed a kangaroo? You look at a cat. Cute, small, fluffy. Yeah, it's got some claws to defend, but it's still kind of cute and fluffy. And then you look at dogs. It's like, oh, they're bigger, but they're still cute and fluffy. And sure, they can bite and they can do these things. But, you know, you look at turtles. You look at fish. You look at birds. You even look at some insects and you're like, okay, the insects are kind of effed up, but, you know, still appropriate. And it's like, kangaroo, giant thing that can box you, but also let's give it a pocket. They can't even give women's clothes pockets, but we can give a kangaroo a pocket. Yeah. I don't know, kangaroos are wild. Just, what crack was someone on when they designed kangaroos? But then again, you look at, like, kiwi birds. Just, kiwis are, like, here's a bird, but hey, we're going to make it not fly. And we're going to make it poop out eggs that are just as big as its body. And then this long, long beak. Which, when you learn about how they dig for grubs, like, their beak is kind of logical. But again, absolutely wild design. Animals are just fascinating. So fascinating. Even like my beloved jellyfish. Love jellyfish, but it's like wiggly wobbly clear glob. This is a creature. Welcome to Australia. Are we messing with you or not? You'll never know. New byline. Should sell it to Tourism Australia. Wallaby, the cuter kangaroo. Wallabies are adorable. Fun fact about koalas. If you were not aware, koalas are rife with chlamydia. And when COVID hit, the machine that is used to test for COVID is a type of PCR analysis machine. It's also the machine we use to test for chlamydia and other swabs as well, but chlamydia is one of them. And so when we were trying to, you know, get through as much COVID testing as possible, the lab that I work for that owns multiple labs, including the veterinarian labs, went to all the veterinarian labs and went, right, no more chlamydia testing for koalas, we're stealing all these for COVID. I did my 3rd grade project on kiwi birds because they were so cute. They are very, very cute. They're kind of cool. There's a couple of places around where that are kiwi, like, they're sanctuaries because they are, like, they only lay one egg at a time, which you see the size of their eggs. You understand why they only lay one of those things at a time, because holy moly. So they don't reproduce quite, like, they don't reproduce a lot. And of course they're ground dwellers, so they're also very open to being attacked. So there's a couple of sanctuaries for them, and it's really cool, kind of trippy, but really cool to go into the sanctuary. And it's like on the opposite time schedule, so you walk in at like 10 a.m. but it's pitch black in there because it's 10 p.m. and they do that so that if you come and visit during the day, you can see the kiwi because it's nighttime. And then because kiwi come out at night. And then they have like special infrared lights so you can sort of see them, and they're really cool. You have to be like super, super quiet as well. Yeah. I've had a kangaroo fall asleep in my lap before. It was so adorable. I have actually too. I joke about it being like kangaroos being wild, but when I did go to Australia and went to this Australian zoo where I got to, you know, hold a snake and like hang out with the kangaroos, and they were super cute. But I also know that they're like domesticated kangaroos that are very used to being in the park and getting fed treats and stuff like that. So, yeah. I want to go to a kiwi sanctuary. Yeah. Aren't they practically the same size as their eggs? Yep. 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 You look at the size of the egg and the size of the bird and you're like, holy moly, how? Glad I'm not laying it. I want to go to New Zealand in general. I want you to come to New Zealand in general. Come to New Zealand. We'll have coffee and colour. I'm trying to think of animals that you mainly find in the UK, and all I can think of is badgers. Now all I can think of is the badger. Can't remember the other half of that. Oh. The foxes are a thing, aren't they? Aren't foxes a thing? We don't have foxes here in New Zealand. We don't have a lot of dangerous animals here in New Zealand. We're like pretty chill on our wildlife. Like, not a lot of the wildlife can kill you, but the ground can. Mushroom, yeah. We have puffins. Oh, puffins are cute too. Hedgehogs. I adore hedgehogs. Hedgehogs are so cute. Freaking love hedgehogs. They're so cute. I think there's actually a hedgehog page in this book. Oh look, there's a mushroom. Must be nice. Meanwhile here, yeah, it is definitely like, you know, you get like a white-tailed spider that can bite you, and I think that's about it. Like one type of spider that can give you a bite that can kill you, but they're not particularly frequent. I think there's maybe one other bug or something that could kill you, but I mean like in the water, these like sharks and stuff, but yeah, like it's pretty chill in terms of the creatures here. It's like, oh yeah, no. But then in turn we get earthquakes. And earthquakes. And earthquakes. And my region, I have a volcano. And, you know, like, we have school drills where not only do we do what you would do in an earthquake situation, we do what you would do in a volcanic situation. But yeah. I am also just unaware of what animals are specific to the UK. Like, I would have thought for hedgehogs and foxes were found somewhere else. Yeah. Like, and it could also be, like, variations of those creatures. Like, for example, I know in New Zealand we have a specific type of bat called a short-tailed bat. I actually learned that from Kirby Roseanne's, from Fragile Worlds. But I didn't realise, like, I knew we had bats, but I was like, well, bats are global, but I didn't realise we had, like, a specific variant of bat that was exclusive here. I know we have like a couple of like penguins types that are very specific here, and a dolphin type that's very specific here. And then we have like, I wonder if pukeko are found anywhere else. Pukeko are wild. Pukeko are probably some of our weirdest birds. A western swamp hen or an Australasian swamp hen. Okay, so it could be available elsewhere. But these dudes, so you can see like their massive legs. That's but they're usually this like weird blue, and they've got these big long legs, so they just feel like birds on stilts. It's the only way I can describe them. They feel like birds on stilts, and you see them walking past and it's like the proportion of leg to body is just kind of wild. But yeah, so you might call them a swamp hen where you're from, but we call them pukeko. So we have different names for things too. I think you get African hedgehogs too. Those are ones bred for pets. Ah. I didn't know puffins were native to Scotland until a year ago. Yeah. So we don't get snakes in New Zealand. This is a very big thing here. We're very much... The borders are very hesitant about snakes. And that's understandable because, again, we have a lot of... Like, we have the tuatara, we have the kiwi, we have a lot of critters that if a snake comes in, it's over. And it's so prevalent against snakes here that you cannot have snakes in zoos. You cannot have snakes in research facilities. You cannot have, like, even snake skin. My dad told me a story of when he was a kid, because he used to live next to a local park, and this is going back to, like, the 60s, 70s, where someone thought it would be a funny joke to smuggle in a snake skin and then drop it in the park. Like, there was a snake loose in the park and it had shed its skin, and it shut down the whole park for weeks as they went and combed through the entire park for this one snake before this dude kind of came forward and went, yeah, no, it was a joke, and got in big trouble for it. But yeah, every once in a while, because of our waters, when these particularly warm waters, sea snakes are a thing. And the sea snakes will travel from Australia and wash up in New Zealand. And so, you know, when we get a lot of warm water currents coming from Australia, it's like, oh, hello, here come the snakes. Not allowed in New Zealand. Not allowed. Can't come in. Yeah. Those look like moorhens? I think moorhens are stubbier though. Ah, okay. Yeah, no, pukeko have, like... Again, they look like birds on stilts. It's the only way I can describe them. They're wild. So weird and so funny. But animals are cool. It's just cool to learn all the differences as well. Just fun as well. I love learning about animals. It is, I have thought about signing up for Disney here in New Zealand, like as a TV channel thing. I don't usually sign up for them. I was contemplating signing up for Disney because then I get National Geographic, and I freaking love watching animal documentaries and like Deep Blue and just, you know, animal documentaries are great. Shauna! Kia ora! Welcome in. All this talk of animals is also making me want to pull out Kirby Roseanne's and do some animal colouring. So what happens if sea snakes come to New Zealand? Do you kill them or catch them and bring them back? Well, a lot of sea snakes can't really survive outside of the water anyway. Or they'll go just around the coast and they can't really go back in too far. If they come in, like if they swim upriver or something, and Department of Conservation catches them, they catch them and then they take them like way out to sea and release them out there so that they'll go back on the waters, preferably back to Australia. But yeah, sea snakes are sort of like the only snakes, and they're not very common. Again, most of the time it's too cold here for them, so it has to be very specific warm currents that bring them over from you guys for them to survive and get here. So if they get here, it's kind of like, oh, good on you, pick you up and put you back. But yeah, they don't kill them. They will just pick them up and put them back. But yeah, they won't survive here anyway with it being so cold. Because, yeah, but it's mainly like, don't go up our rivers. Like, if they were around the coast, they'll just pick them up or let the coast waters take care of them and put them back out to sea. They'll migrate back over to you guys. But yeah, if they do make it up the river, they get rid of them pretty quickly and put them back out to sea. Because we just can't have them. And then, yeah, you cannot bring snakes into the country. Can't bring them into zoos, anything. I found out at Paddington Zoo that giant tortoises that was smuggled into the country by someone who went on holiday to the Galapagos and thought they were baby tortoises were a cool gift. Oh no. Yeah. Yes, I need to get the day sorted. All good. I will get some sleep eventually. Yeah, and that's a big part of why New Zealand Border Control is the way it is. Like, we had a question the other day about, you know, bringing in snacks and stuff into New Zealand, and our Border Control is very strict about, like, nuts and seeds and grains and anything that can threaten our biosecurity. And that's because, our country is a small country that does export a lot of what we grow, so we have to be really careful of our biosecurity because, for example, they got in one specific type of fly that affected the kiwi fruit, and they had to burn and destroy, like, I think it was 60% of the kiwi fruit one year, and it hugely tanked a lot of people, and it was all because one thing of, like, apples wasn't properly quarantined and some sort of bot fly got in. So yeah, they really do try to protect our ecosystem for that sense, in terms of the economics of, if things get in, we can very easily get ruined with our agriculture. But then also our native species are very delicate. Like, when the European settlers first arrived here, they came in ships, and of course the ships carried rats, and the rats got in the country, and, you know, they come to this country where these, you know, birds that just lay their eggs on the ground, and these, you know, like, lizards and bugs and all sorts of things. So of course the rats went wild, and so they were like, oh, we need to control the rats, let's bring over possums. And so they brought over possums. And of course the possums aren't going to go for the rats, they're going to go for the easy birds and the easy bugs and the easy critters. And so we have a rat and possum problem. So yeah, and they were, I think, way back in the day, this is going back to, like, when they were first colonizing New Zealand, they did say, oh, maybe we should bring over snakes or foxes or something to go after the possums and the rats. And at least somebody was smart enough to go, well, no, they're not going to go for those, they're going to go for the native species. So they stopped. But yeah, because we have a lot of precious, delicate creatures, and we have quite a few islands around that are, like, native habitats that are protected islands, so you can't set foot in them unless you work with Department of Conservation, and that's where they do put a lot of our, like, really like, limited species and stuff like that. And so there's, like, one island that is a complete sanctuary. It's got, like, no rats, no mice, no possums, and they have quite a few kiwis on there, quite a few different birds. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, we should look after our planet. Animals are cute. Animals are cool, and animals are a good part, and they're there for a reason. So look after the land, and the land will look after you. It's as simple as that. And also, animals are cool. And there's some very, very neat animals out there, but also respect animals, because animals are creatures and they have instincts. So also respect animal instincts. But also marvel at the weirdness and uniqueness of animals. Right, I think we've kind of created... Like, I think you can kind of see it, though. It's very, very shiny, because pencil shine. But you can kind of tell, like, here to here, there's quite a bit of a difference between the two. I probably could push the shading a little bit more on these ones. Especially over here, we've got a lot more yellow. I kind of think maybe I might work a bit more yellow into this green as well. Because this is, like, right here. This is, like, front and center, yellow glow. I think I might even pull out some highlight, some paint pens and give it like a really sharp highlight here as well. But yeah, here it's getting like a lot of this yellow glow. Actually, maybe I could pull out the neon prisma too at some point. Yeah, let's make it more yellow, more yellow, more yellow. I want to just go ahead and color her. Like, I just want to jump to there, and it's like, no, we've still got so much to do over here. We're getting there, though. We've still got a lot more to do, and with doing the highlights on here, things are going to become a lot more obvious, too. Alright, so now I know you need a bit more yellow there. Not directly, but you are getting a little highlight. Okay. Look so sad when you see you still have a lot to do. I do. I just realized I've got all this wood to do, and it's like, ugh. And then I realized I've got flowers to do as well. It's like, ugh. But when you look at it, I've got wood, flowers, and a fairy to do. Like, 3 elements in this page is done, but this wood is going to be some of the most to do. And it's just like, ooh. And then I've still got the flowers, which is the part that I'm a bit like, I don't know. So, we're going to start with our branches over here that make up our fingers. And we're going to start by placing in some shadows and placing in our stream highlights. Now, luckily, Fabiana Attanasio does draw in a bunch of lines for us to represent wood texture, so we can kind of use those and treat them like skin wrinkles. Which is exactly how I'm going to approach it. The ridges, any ridge that is recessed and in shadows gets black. Any elevation would catch light and is a highlight. Gets yellow. And then we'll just work from there. I think I'm going to start with the wood as it's such a large portion of the page. Yeah, I thought about starting with the wood. I did do the background first, technically. But I realized that I needed to work out how I was going to do the light source. So, yeah, I kind of started over here because I knew this would be the darkest. So I wanted to get my darken to go with the light. And now I'm at the point where I need to do the gradient from the light to the dark. So now it's a lot of work in there. Which is why I'm starting with these hands to the side, because it's a smaller contained area, just to ensure that I am going to do these hands like I'm envisioning. So yeah, we're kind of using these little fingers as a tester. And then all going well. Will be sweet to just churn through it. I'm trying to rock my baby to sleep so I can color. Go to sleep, baby. Go to sleep. Hang on. I think we're all... No, you're a brain scratchy album. Skip this album too. I think we're in like the real scratchy album stuff. This is the funky album. I do like this one, but it's not the relaxing album. There's a certain album that's like a little bit like lullabies. It's like, maybe I can find it. Maybe it'll help put baby to sleep. Probably not. Does Auntie Amy sing us a lullaby? No. No. So, I am... Singing's one of those things. So, when I was younger, I used to sing a lot. And then I got told by multiple people that my voice sounds like cats murdering each other. And it was a kid, and I held on to that. And so, when I was in situations where I had to, like, sing happy birthday, I just mouthed the words. I was just like... And then... Like, there was an incident when I was 12 where I grew up, my parents were very involved in the church, so I grew up in a church environment. And we had this thing that we were meant to do, and we were meant to sing in it. And I remember, because I was 12 and I was in the older group, and they were like, well, Amy, you're going to be here, so you need to properly sing. And I was like, I'm not going to be in it. That was the night that I fell off a scooter and went into hospital, so I avoided it by going into hospital. Whole story there. But yeah, so for years and years and years, I never ever sung. And it took me a long time to even find the confidence just to sing alone in the car by myself. I now do sing Happy Birthday in groups, and technically there is little things of me on the internet sort of singing. Like, I ran some D&D online, and for one of the puzzles, I had to sing Ring a Ring a Rosie really creepily for the puzzle. So that is online, and that's basically 4 minutes of me singing Ring a Ring a Rosie really, really creepily and doing nothing else except rocking back and forth and freaking out my players. Great fun. Was very, very nervous doing it because it was the first time I kind of ever sung in public and knew it was being recorded. But I also knew it would be awesome for the D&D story. So yeah, that took a lot of work for me to get to that point. So yeah, I'm not... Occasionally you'll hear me hum along or do something like that, or like be like da 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 da. Things like that have taken me many, many, many years to work through to get to that point. It took me a long time to find the confidence to put my voice out there, which is also one of those things why people are very shocked when they're hanging out in live stream with me to find out how shy I am if you were to meet me in person, how quiet I am in person, and how non-vocal I am. The difference here is that I'm essentially talking to myself, which I've spent many years doing because I had to learn to talk, but also I'm in my own safe space. I'm very much here. So yeah, the dot song, exactly. I made up a whole song about dots. Like, I have done singing, and it's taken me a long point to get to that point of being comfortable to do these sort of things. And it's a lot of work. But yeah, when you're like, sing us a song, if somebody was to come in and go, I'll pay you $500 to do karaoke right now, I'll be like, yeah, no thank you. Goodbye. So yeah, likelihood of me ever singing you a nursery rhyme? No. I might be in a specific mood one day, and it might impromptu come up, and I might decide to do it, but very, very unlikely. And for good reason. But I'm proud of the progress I have made. So yeah. Anyway, that was a long ramble about a lot of stuff. I'm glad somebody could answer Shauna's question there about Gamzo as well, because I have no idea. You can't even hear the stream, so it wouldn't have even mattered. Wouldn't have even mattered. I can't even remember if we made a clip of that day when I was like the dot song. I was on a high that day. It was just spinny. It was a spinny day. I would never do karaoke, even when I'm super drunk, when I'm not glad to do anything, but I'd love to belt in the car. Yeah, learning starting to drive and then belting in the car really did help me grow a lot. Like, made me more confident just to talk because I got used to hearing my own voice. So yeah, learning to sing in the car, huge thing there. And it's like, nobody cares, nobody's listening, just sing and enjoy the music. And that just got me more comfortable with hearing my own voice, which then in turn allowed me to talk more and project myself out there and things like that. So fully recommend singing along in the car. And, you know, sing like nobody's listening, because actually nobody's actually listening. Just vibe and hang and enjoy. I used to love karaoke. So when I was living in my apartment in town, there was a bar just around the corner from me, and on Thursdays they did karaoke. And the amount of times that, like, because I could hear it from my apartment, because it was in the centre of town. It was a very noisy place to live. But yeah, just, you'd hear it crystal clear. And there were times I would crack up laughing at the karaoke. It was so out of time and so off key. You're like, you are obviously having the greatest time right now. I was always very impressed by people who did karaoke. Like, good on ya. Sorry, I had to mute you. My boss called. Did you sing? No. No. I've explained very much why I would probably never ever sing. Yeah. My singing is terrible, but it doesn't stop me belting out Wheels on the Boss. My toddler demands it. Wheels on the Boss. Wheels on the Bus. Yeah. I do fully understand. The Nibblings are very much like, they love their music. I used to joke that one of my Nibblings had better taste than I did, because their playlist, they had like a playlist. Sometimes I pull it up while they're around here, and it's a good playlist. I love singing, but I'm tone deaf. Yeah. Again, I'm very aware that I do not have a particularly great singing voice. And the hard part about it too is that my nana was a classically trained opera singer, and she was a beautiful singer. And I have always regretted that I never got lessons with her, because yeah, her tone was gorgeous. If I'd realized when I was younger, I would have asked for lessons. And then, hey, maybe my whole life would be different today and I'd be an opera singer. Because I actually really do like listening to opera. And popera in particular. Which is like operatic approaches to popular songs. So the point here is to create dimension and represent all the different little ups and downs and textural bits of the wood. Because if you ever looked at tree bark, of course, it's got lots of little ridges, lots of little bumpy bits. And we want to make sure any of the bumpy bits that are elevated also have a bit of yellow. Because our light source is right there. And even in certain areas where it would be receded down, it's still getting yellow. Success. He's sleeping? Yes. Good child. Sleep. Wish I could be rocked to sleep sometimes. Joys of like when you're traveling on the bus or something, when you're not driving, and it's like you just get to experience that sensation of the car moving, and it's just like rock to sleep. Well, she has a way to have that in real life, like press a button on your bed and it gives you the sensation of being rocked to sleep. I reckon we'd all fall asleep a lot easier. Because I don't know, a certain, like, any person who, maybe some people would feel a bit nauseous in the car. But yeah, most people I know fall asleep in the car for long trips or like can be lulled to sleep by that. Will be quiet for a bit as they try to get a day's worth of housework done in 30 minutes? Absolutely. You do what you need to do, hun. I don't fully understand because I don't have my own child, but you know, I understand the point of like, needing to get done what you can get done when you can get done. That I understand. So get done what you need to get done. May it speed through as the child continues to fully rest. Oh my god, it's nearly 2 AM. Okay, Mum's definitely in bed by now. I should really be a lot more quieter. I'm just going to move the microphone right next to me and I'm just going to start speaking a little quieter because I just realised it's 2 AM and Mum is probably asleep right now. Or trying to sleep and very mad at me because I'm being noisy. Sorry, Mum. Going to take a quick shower, my glitter for the day, because it takes a lot out of me. Well done, Liz. It is definitely an effort to do a shower on days, so that's huge. It's definitely a big glitter that you managed to achieve that. So yeah, we're starting to build up that hand tone, so you can see how many more different browns we get into this compared to the brown over here, and that yellow golden reflect as well. I like that. I think that'll work quite well. I actually used a lot less browns than I thought I would for that. I just spent such a long time looking for an alcohol marker before realizing I'd already picked it up and it was in my hand. No. At this point I'm tempted to try gasoline. Oh no. Oh no, Shauna. Back is starting to get quite sore, so I think we might have to start looking at cooling it soon. Still feel like colouring, but I actually need to go and like protect my back. So I might actually have to go and lie down. Even though I still feel like colouring, I might have to call it soon. We'll see how we go. Alright, for the moment, I can just feel my back is really starting to be a little like angry. And if I want to stream later on today, because yes, I still think I want to stream later on today. So if I want to do that, I need to have a functional back. So a lot of what we've got left now is going to be adding dimension to the face. So I'm going to start using the black to like mark in the really deep dark rivets that wouldn't be getting any light. And then on the opposite side of that, we're going to use a sharp yellow, and any sort of high edges or edges that are really close to our little Fae friend here, these edges will be getting yellow glow. This is really going to help with our sort of glow effects and making things look like this is lighting the way. You have 2 hours left to work and then it's a weekend. Yeah. Yeah, it's 2 AM here. I don't feel tired. I feel fine. It's just the back is a bit like... So, yeah, it might be a good point to sort of start cooling it. I mean, hey, it's been 6.5 hours, so... I mean, we got a lot done considering I had no pencil work done when we started this. In the space of 6.5 hours, we've done this whole half. We've just got these flowers and this and the Fae left to go. So, and we even got the hands done. So, that's like a good amount of work. Plus, as I said, Mum's in bed now. So, I should also respect the fact that, you know, she's trying to sleep. Yeah, I like the progress we made. I know that's probably a little blurry, but yeah, you can kind of see that glow effect on the hand there. We probably do need to amplify it a bit more on some of these leaves down here, and there'll be little things towards the end where we'll come in and we'll just have to like really amplify in certain areas, but we're starting to create that effect. You've joined me on Saturday. That's a good perfection. We're actually going to head to bed now because it's late and I need to go and lay flat for a while. My back's starting to be a little mad at me. So you can have a Coca-Cola bottle. That was a loud slam. So yeah, I really appreciate you all being here for stream. Reminder, Jess is streaming later on, so if you're not following Colouring Bumblebee, go click on Colouring Bumblebee, go click on that name, go click follow, and then later on may or may not see me there. It's about 7:30 in the morning for me it starts, so it's possible. Stardust! Yeah, sorry, it's 2 AM and I need to go and look after my back. But I am planning on streaming later on. I have nothing to do again tomorrow and I still want to colour like a mad woman. So I want to get this finished. I want to get Shadow finished. So the goal tomorrow is to finish this page in its entirety. And to finish Leon's journey. I want to finish this one. And then I have another Kanoko whip that I think would be wonderful to work on. This one here. So I have a lot of plans for tomorrow that I would love to get done. So yes, more streaming tomorrow. No needing to pause for work. No need to do anything. So you just pulled yours out to start the pencil shading. Oh, I'm excited to see, Jess. I'm excited to see. So yeah, keep an eye out. It won't be until, you know, at least 9. at least 7 hours away before we start streaming again. I'm gonna go get a few hours of sleep. So at least 7 hours of rest before we carry on again. But yeah, all the araha to all. I appreciate you all getting all the things done. And yeah, I'll see you in the next stream in roughly 7 hours. Maybe. We'll see when we wake up. I can't even word. I need to go and take painkillers and lie down. See you all. Take care. Bye.